And good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Buffalo Park. This is the game between Iinyathi, the home team, versus Limpopo Impalas. And this is the 24th match of the CSA One Day Cup. It's a beautiful weather here down in East London, and we're anticipating a very good game today. And the visitors have won the toss and they have elected to bat. And just to touch base on the home team, they've got two changes. The normal wicketkeeper Malika is out, and Alindile Mhletjwa is in, and also Harita Skutse out. So those are the changes that we will get. And now to our two umpires, we have Keegan Williams and Gladman Kasela. I won't be starting alone here. I'm with Kengesi. Kengesi, how are you, buddy?
It's all good. Very good morning to you as well, Sir Jack. I am looking forward to this game. Two teams that are aiming for that number 2 position, a chance to play a home semi-final and hopefully win that semi-final and come up against the Flex Brand Knights.
Yeah, it's a very important game, like you say, for both teams. And the home team would have wanted to come to this game with a bonus point from the previous game. But now, we're not sure if how much is that going to be a factor going forward. Games will be close, so they might definitely need it. Opening bowling for the home team is Nico van Zyl, and for the visitors the batting is being opened by Tronawith. Van Zyl, first ball. Great shot, ball that was outside off stump. I don't think this early Kengesi you would like to give a batsman a freebie. It was a pity it could not pierce the gap there.
Yeah, it was fortunate for Nico van Zyl that he's got 3 players covering that offside. Otherwise, that ball would have gone straight through and gone to the boundary.
Good comeback by Nico van Zyl, trying to attack the stumps.
Yeah, we see that it is a change of wicket that they are using here at Buffalo Park. We are using the one at the far end of the stadium, closer to where the beach is, closer to the scoreboard, and it creates a very long side.
Yeah, also, I believe they are using a fresh wicket. So the batters also, like you just alluded now, they will target the shortest boundary. But a disadvantage to that, the shortest boundary, is the wind will play a factor. Now the longest boundary, if you hit the ball there, it goes with the wind. Flashes outside off. And it's 4 runs to open proceedings for the Impalas.
Yeah, Nico van Zyl once again not finding his line. He got away with it in the first delivery, but this time Tronawith is up to task.
Yeah, ball that was there to be hit. No feet movement. Just flash the bat to the ball. Van Zyl. Wide. You'll have to bowl that one again.
Yeah, Nico van Zyl perhaps trying to overcorrect his mistake from the previous delivery. And what was interesting about that shot from Tronawith in that previous delivery was that he saw in the first ball, he tried to keep it along the ground and he found the fielders and he intentionally hit it over the fielders to get that 4 runs.
Inside edge on that one. Also again, was a clumsy foot movement there by the batsman.
That's more or less the line and length that Nico van Zyl will want to be hitting for the remainder of this game. Of course, we see the left hand, right hand combination for the Limpopo Impalas, and it's something that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi are going to have to be wary of, because the right-handers will certainly look to exploit the shorter boundary.
Have to bowl that one again. That was wide. I guess it's the factor of the left hand and right hand combination.
Uncharacteristic start from Nico van Zyl so far. He has been the most reliable bowler for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, the most economical, the most disciplined. Now he has 2 wides in his first over.
Great line there. Ball that looked like it was curving away from the batsman. And that's the end of the first over, and the score now is 7 for no loss.
Yeah, the pitch did not seem to have any kind of deviation that is to be unexpected. It looks to be a very good wicket to bat on first over in, but we will see as things go.
Yeah, also, as from the previous game that the home team was batting first here, they had a mammoth score of over 300 runs. So I guess also the wicket is looking good for batting, and the visitors are anticipating a good game here today and will score over 280 to make sure that they go home with a win here. Shad Klassen coming from the bunker's end, and he's got 2 slips, a third man, and a deep square leg.
Stock standard field for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi this season in the power play. Let's see how Chad Klassen goes about it.
Missed out on that one. Ball that was short. Looked like he played early there and couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, his eyes lit up as soon as he saw that that ball was a bit too straight from Chad Klassen, and he wanted to target the shorter boundary.
Over the bowler's head. Looks like 1 bounce, 2 bounces, and it's 4 runs. Great shot by Crenoweth.
Yeah, this is a nice positive start from the Limpopo Impalas. He didn't have to move much there. The ball was in the slot. It's the opening power play. You've got fielders inside the circle, and you can just hit that one safely over the infield.
Klassen, Tyler Cronoweth. Good comeback by Klassen. Yeah, I'm not quite happy with the start of the Iinyathi bowlers. They've been bowling on the slot and full, allowing Cronoweth to score freely.
Yeah, there's also massive amounts of confidence in the Limpopo Impalas at the moment.
A great ball by Klassen, trying to bend his back, hitting the surface hard, but the batsman can only cash in 1 run.
Yeah, he was almost onto that too quickly, was Trenoweth, but he was able to adjust and wait for that ball and play it under his eyes right at the last moment.
That's a no ball as well. Chad Klassen will have to re-bowl that one. He has overstepped there. Hence I was saying the start is not the ideal one by the home team.
He's been guilty of a few no balls in the past few games, Chad Klassen. And the Limpopo Impalas so far this season have not needed a second invitation. When you give them a free hit just like that, you're going to be in trouble.
Great ball there. Klassen bowling to his fielders. Trenoweth is not happy there. Would have loved to get a maximum or at least a boundary 4 runs.
The Eastern Cape Iinyathi go back to their standard field. Alindile Mhletywa back to deep square leg, and Vian Ruthven is going to third man.
Dot ball to end the over. The score now is 15 for no loss after 2 overs.
It's been a good start for the Limpopo Impalas, something we all expected, seeing the form that they've been in this season. They still got their most informed betters to come in. So the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, it's important that they get a couple of breakthroughs here in the first 10 overs.
Also, the Impalas are sitting at number 3 on the log. And the Eastern Cape number 6.
Once again, Nico van Zyl bowling very wide from the batsman, giving him ample opportunity to hit that ball over the infield on the offside.
One thing also I've observed, Kingesi, is that there's no foot movement. So maybe that's why he is also bowling outside off, because he's got a slip there behind the stumps. The good thing is they've been rotating the strike very well, keeping the fielders and the umpires busy. Such a tricky situation as you're trying to have a plan in action. The batter changes the strike and it's a left-hander or a right-hander.
I'm looking at the slip cordon for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. It's not very often you see an opening bowler. Chad Klassen is standing at first slip. There's moving out now. And you could see from the way he was standing at first slip, he was too close to second slip. They basically had 2 first slip fielders in there.
He was in the air for a moment. It will be 1 run. 1 run there for Brits.
Yeah, something we haven't touched on, and we saw it towards the end of the game against the Mpumalanga Rhinos, if I'm not mistaken. Nathan Rue has got the gloves on for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. We did mention that Ncedi Simalika is out, but Rue now has the gloves full time in this game.
Yeah, like we have been observing, for example, at the SA20. Now, the cricketers will have to do everything, literally everything. You can't be one-dimensional. So that is what is happening now. The captain has to keep the wickets in the absence of Malika.
Straighter line again from Nathan Rue, and you see that the batters are cautious of playing that ball away to the longer boundary.
End of the over, and the score now is 17 runs for no loss. Treneworth is on 12, Brits on 2. Also, there's positives from the home team. Nico van Zyl is sitting on top as a leading wicket taker of Division 2 with a good average. Glides that one to third man, and he's sharing the same number of wickets with Langa, a local boy that went for greener pastures in Bloem. His average is a bit high, this is 17, but they both have 13 wickets.
And also, Langa has played one more game than Nico van Zyl.
Asking question. It's a fumble there by Nico van Zyl on the boundary. It's good to hear the ahs and the oohs. Those questions must be asked.
Yeah, he's always going to be somewhere near the money, Chad Claassen, if he keeps bowling that line, and now he needs to keep that with the right-hander as well.
And listen, Gengese, there's nothing wrong in bowling that line. You attack the stumps, and now and then you hit outside off stump, that fourth and fifth stump. As long as you hold your lines and lengths, let the batter make the mistakes and get himself out. Great ball. Testing Brits' defenses.
And of course, the wind is blowing across the field, which is right to left on your screen. So it's going along to the longer boundary. That tells you that even though there's a shorter side, batsmen should be wary of trying to target that shorter side and then the ball getting caught in the air.
It's good to see the bowler bowling to his fielders. And that was the end of Claassen's second over, and the score now is 20 for no loss after 4. Achieved run rate is 5.
Yeah, it's been a very good last couple of overs for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. The first 2 overs went for 15 and the next 2 only went for 5 runs.
Yeah. The home team will have to bowl tight and try to break this partnership. Great bowling there by Nico.
He only had Christian du Toit to beat there on the offside, but he'll feel like he missed out. Once again, the feet movement wasn't where it was supposed to be.
save to Brits.
It was a slower ball from Nico van Zyl. Very interesting to pull that one out. You can tell that he's perhaps trying to get him to take on that shorter boundary, because he intentionally tried to pull that one on the legs, hoping that that ball was going to go in the air and get caught in the wind.
Great shot, exploiting the gap there, but he's hitting it to the longest boundary, and he will get 4 runs.
Yeah, there's value for shots in playing along the ground to the longer boundary. If you middle the ball, doesn't matter how long the boundary is.
Yeah, the outfield is quick, and it was a great shot by Brits. Just trying to chip it over the covers. Good comeback.
It's understandable why they keep struggling for consistency in these first 4.5 overs, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi bowlers, because once you think you've got the hang of a batsman, he scores a single, now you have to bowl to a right-hander or to bowl to a left-hander.
In the gap of the back foot. Lovely to watch. Second boundary of the over, and that's 4 runs.
That was a great shot. That was a wonderful shot. And the outfield here at Buffalo Park is lightning quick.
Yeah, I also don't think that was a bad ball, but it was just good batting by Brits. Last ball. Lovely to watch. The ball is hitting the middle of the willow, and that's the end of Van Zyl's over, and the score now is 28 for no loss after 5 overs.
I know you love the sound of the ball coming off the middle of the bat, Jack.
You know me very well, but no better sound like that for me, mate. This is great batting by the visitors. It's pleasing on the eye. I've been ticking all the boxes. They just need to have that partnership going now. Passing to Trenoweth. Trying to chip that one over the infield, and the ball will win the race, and it's 4 runs.
This is good, positive batting from the Limpopo Impala batters. We already see the repercussions of such positive batting in the power play. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi now are not operating with any slip fielders. Everyone is in the covers.
Yeah, it's the brand of the cricket the visitors are playing. It's lovely to watch. Like I've been saying, this is what I have been wanting to see. To see the openers dominating on the power play, trying to take the game away from the opposition. This is good cricket. Short. And Tyler was trying to swing, but he missed the ball completely. And funny enough, there is that guy there on the boundary. I don't think he's watching that guy.
Yeah, the field on the boundary is the least of his worries. You can tell he's just trying to clear the boundary as much as he can. I was just observing the outfield here at Buffalo Park, and it seems as if the ball goes past the inner ring, then it races away.
Next that one, but there's a guy patrolling the boundary. A third man, Nico van Sail, and they will get a single. And I think Kengesi, there has been no rain, so the outfield is nice and dry, hence it's quick. So there's also value for shots. Maybe we might see those 3 runs today.
That was an outstanding delivery from Chad Clausen to finish off the over.
Score now is 33 for no loss after 6 overs. Run rate achieved 5.5. Such a healthy one.
Yeah, it's very different from what we've seen so far this season at Buffalo Park. At this stage, teams are usually going at just under 4 or 4 if they're lucky. It tells you that it's going to be a healthy wicket throughout.
No run there. Good work by the captain behind the stumps.
And you can see the laughter amongst the players because Nathan Rue, it's been a long time since he's been the number 1 keeper in the team.
But I guess it's something that you would do now and then when the team is practicing. Lofts it to the shorter boundary and he gets the maximum. Great shot by Trenoweth.
That's the 3rd time Nico van Sail has bowled that line and that length. The first time he got lucky, the second time he got dismissed away for a 4, and now it's gone for a maximum. He just freed his arms there. He just threw his arms at that ball and he knew there was no chance of anyone getting close to it.
It's lovely to watch, Kengesi. If you miss your line and your length here, you will fetch. Short one and was called a wide. Little bit of some aggression there after that 6.
Yeah, it's a good comeback nonetheless from Nico van Sail because you can tell Tyler Trenoweth was not expecting that.
And also, this is not a high-felt wicket. So it's not easy to get those directed ones because you get one good bouncer at a time. Great shot, flicking it off. For a single there.
He will have to once more adjust his line and his lengths for the right-hander.
Yeah, this is a good combination. Maybe they would like to get at least the left-hander. Yeah, also it was a good shot, but the foot was not moving at all, that front foot.
Minimal movement from the front foot or off the front foot of Ian Brits. So he doesn't have all the control he'd like to have over that delivery. I'd also like to see him try and hit the ball over the infield. It's going to go along with the wind.
Great shot. It's been good shot selection all round from the visitors today. Trenemath on 25 and Brits on 12. Looking as solid as a rock.
I spoke to the injured Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain before the game started, and he correctly predicted that it was going to go more or less along these lines.
Missing his rhythm there is Nico van Sail. Yes, the wind is also stronger there on the field.
He's been missing his rhythm all day, to be honest. The first 23 deliveries of his spell.
And that's the end of the fourth over from Nico van Sail, and the score now is 41 for no loss after 7. And also there'll be change in comms. Taray will replace myself.
Yeah, Raymond Lunga Boy will be joining me in commentary. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi will be hoping that a change in comms brings a change in fortune, with Chad Claassen about to carry on against the left-hander Tyler Trenemath. Tries to work that one down to third man, but he plays it a bit too soon, and it goes straight to the man at backward point, Gaudi Molefe. Ringles, it's good to have you back on comms. It feels like it's been a lifetime since you and I shared the comms together.
Good morning, Mr. Kangesi, and thank you very much once again.
Lofts him over for a huge 6. That is a statement from Tyler Trenemath. You can see how that has demoralized the Eastern Cape Iinyathi team. Unlike the previous 6s he's hit so far in this game, that one was off a ball that was back of the length. He just stood there and delivered.
You spot on the Kangesi, and I think that was great. It's a good shot, and by Trenemath. And good morning, man. And I've been on sick leave, whereby
Great shot. And very good fielding from Vian Ruthven, the youngster, showing up at mid-off.
Thank you, Kangesi. That's a good shot from this young fellow here. I think Trenemath, I think he's done well. I think he's on 32 now at the moment. He's been taking on the bowling of Chad on the other side. And welcome, Kangesi and Mr. Jack. Thank you, guys.
What a shot. Oh. No chance for Tandontini, standing at mid-off. The Limpopo Impalas get to 50 in the 8th over, and they have been taking all comers.
At the moment, they're doing 6.8 runs and over. That's the run rate. And I think the captain will be having a chat now, just to probably think about doing the first change, and then see if maybe the other guys can give a run as well.
It's very well played, and they are able to go through for a single. Gaudi Molefe not able to gather that ball. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi have been a step behind so far in this game?
Yeah, what I'm also predicting as well, I don't know, maybe it's a commentator's prediction, and whereby on the 10th over we'll probably have some wicket falling and all those kind of things. I think we'll take it from there, take it as it comes, games.
They would be very grateful for that, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Once again, stands and delivers, does trainer with, but it goes straight to the man at mid-off, Wenbro, to end the over. The score is 53 for no wicket lost after 8.
And once again, can we see, when you have a nice partnership like this, you normally get like a good partnership, and you have probably laps of collapse from the other batters, because at the moment they're not thinking, they see the guys doing nasty, they're not thinking properly and focusing on the game. So you probably have maybe a lapse of collapse to the guys, and then there's a big partnership, and then boom, boom, boom. 120 something, maybe 84 for 1, and boom, 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 90 for 4 or something like that. And that's cricket.
Yeah, I hear exactly what you're saying, Terry. You're saying that it's possible for the Limpopo Impalas to have a very good opening stand, and then with the loss of the first wicket, it could trigger a collapse.
Normally, I'm just saying, the cricket gods, I mean, you always see that you have a good partnership, and then maybe in the middle or on top there, and all of a sudden, boom, 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 you have a lapse of collapse. Tarantini coming from the
Start.
From the grandstand end, good start, driving through the middle of extra cover there for no wicket, for no run.
Yeah, they've certainly won the first round, have the Limpopo Impalas, because it's the first time this season that we see the Eastern Cape Iinyathi changing bowlers within the power play. And of all people, they've changed Nico van Zyl first. Once again, he plays it off the back foot, and it goes straight to Jason Neiman standing at short cover.
If you look at the pitch as well, it doesn't, the ball just stays it's a little bit flat, if I can maybe say. And normally on the flat deck like this, you probably get a lot of runs. But we'll see how it goes. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi has been doing well so far, last 2-3 games.
And so have the Limpopo Impalas. It's two teams currently on form coming up against each other here at Buffalo Park in Kugombo City. The Limpopo Impalas have played here before in this competition. They lost to the Eastern Cape Iinyathi the last time they played here.
Yes, I think the history will probably tell today. Jenny.
Once again, Tanantini bowls back of the length, and it's probably the perfect length to be bowling here at Buffalo Park in this sort of game.
Yeah, I think if I can maybe compliment him as well, I think his length is fine, and then the line as well. I mean, if you go line and length, it will be a great game, and he's doing exactly what is expected from the coach's point of view.
He changes his line, does Tandontini, and keeps the same length and disappears for a 4 down the mid-wicket boundary. You were just complimenting that he's not just bowling the right length, he's also bowling the right line, but this time he strays a bit too straight.
I know it's always the case with fast bowlers, gangster. You always know. And the fast bowlers, I don't know, man. They'll bowl 3-4 good balls, and then the last one they want to change and do something else, and that's where they get punished.
And Tandontini up until that point had bowled 4 good balls and went for no runs. The one bad ball in the over has gone for a 4. Once again, he tries to take him on, but the timing just wasn't there, and it goes straight to Lihle Sizani, one bounce. And that's how we end the over for Tando Ntini. His first over goes for 5. The score is 58 for no wicket lost after 9. 1 over left in the power play.
Yeah, I think they've done well. I think I won't be not happy as a coach there when I see 58 for no loss after 9, and guys going at 6.4 rounds and over, which is not bad. I think I'd be a happy chap.
You see, Chad Claassen is going to continue from the Bunkers Hill end, something that's not been the trend for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi over the past few games. Well played, he flicks it off the legs just for a single. Michael Copeland is covering from the leg side.
And I'm talking about Brits, the Brits guy. I mean, I don't know. Is he related to Brits who's been the cricketer? I'm just asking. Gangster. Maybe it's a Brits cricketing family.
Chad Claassen coming in for his second ball of the over. Tries to go for the Yorker, and Tyler Trenoweth is equal to it, just keeps it out comfortably.
59 for 9 after 9 overs, and guys are going at 6.3 runs and over. What do you think the prediction of the score here? If I can ask, can you see?
If you asked me before the start of the game, Derry, I would have told you that anything above 280 would be a competitive score.
Yeah.
But seeing how the wicket is playing now, that's a great shot from Trenoweth. Seeing how the wicket is playing now, anything below 300, the Limpopo Impalas will be very disappointed with. And you do expect for there to be a change in momentum during the game.
Yeah, I think there will be a change, especially when the spinners are on, and guys always want to take on the spinners, but you'll find that when they take on the spinners, they always come second, and you'll always see or find the guys getting out cheaply, wanting to hit the ball towards extra cover or so, and they get caught or something, or caught behind or something like that. So I think with the change of bowlers there, wherever they got spinners, I think they'll get something.
A change of angle for Chad Claassen. Bowls it a bit straighter, and it goes to Alindile Mhlekwa at short mid-wicket.
Yeah, with the captain, talking about the captain, the keeper. I mean, when he played for Border, this young Nathan Rue. He played for the under-19. Played for the under-19, Border under-19 provincial team, and this Nathan Rue is exceptionally doing extremely well with the bat, and his captaincy has been outstanding as well. And now giving the gloves to him, from Malika. It's a great thing, and as a captain, I was that kind of a captain at NAC, whereby you just do great things.
Got him! Tyler Trenoweth loses his wickets. Chad Claassen with the element of surprise. The Yorker does it for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, and they finally have the breakthrough. At the end of the power play, the end of the 10th over, Chad Claassen gets the breakthrough for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Trenoweth departs for 36 runs of 32 balls. He had 2 maximums and 4 fours. The score is 63 for 1.
Can I claim that? Dengesi, 63 for 1 after 10.
I wonder if the guys from Pitch Vision will be able to help us. As soon as Tare came into commentary, he said towards the end of the power play in the 10th over, there would be a breakthrough.
I said it, made a call even last time as well. I spoke to Mr. Fredericks, and I told him Greg, I think things are going nicely with these guys, but I'm telling you, in the 10th over, we'll get something. And then in the 10th over, there was a wicket.
You called it, Ringles. You called it, Ringles. And that brings to the crease Ludwig Kesner for the Limpopo Impalas. Has been the top run scorer in this competition, going at an outstanding average, unbelievable average of 182 runs.
That's brilliant. No, that's brilliant.
Trenoweth, of course, with the loss of that wicket, he ends up on 314 runs so far in the tournament. That moves him to number 3 ahead of Yasser Cook. So the Limpopo Impalas certainly have a grand batting lineup.
Yeah, I think he's spot on there, Kingesi. And Tini coming from the grandstand end.
Tandantini about to bowl his second over. It's the end of the power play, of course, so he's got protection. Starts off well. Dian Brits just defends that one on the front foot.
I don't know if I can maybe go and ask you a question, Gesi. The 77 of number behind Tini's back. Do you know anything about the 77?
I think we've speculated before on comms or off air. It's very well played, and Christian Dutoy rather, standing at mid-off, is able to cut that one off. There is no run. We've speculated in comms or off air, and I am quite the Makai Antini fan, so I would have to guess that 77 is the year that he was born.
He's spot on, eh? He's spot on. I mean, I'm the guy who was born in Makaya in 1992. And I'll have to let you know that at 77, he was born in 1977. And, yeah. Oh, it's gone!
That's another wicket!
Record point. He's gone. Tini just got another wicket. Strike for the first time. I think in the last game he's done well as well. I think he got about three to four wickets, if I'm not mistaken. Brits is gone off 23 runs. 23 runs of 32 balls.
Yeah, he slides that one to backward point. Gaudu Molefe, probably the safest hands in this Eastern Cape Iinyathi lineup. And that's a double whammy for the Limpopo Impalas, and it completely changes the outlook of this game now. 2 new batters in the 11th over. The score is 63 for 2.
And it doesn't make any. I mean, when you go there, Gengesi, 2 batters out. I mean, you just have to go and get yourself in. To get yourself in as well first, and then see if your eye eat first, and then later on you can just maybe go out there and play well. You cannot just go there and just go and play on the first time. Incoming batsman, Motswiri.
Emmanuel Motswiri coming in an unfamiliar situation for his team. They have been so prolific this season, that Limpopo Impalas, but now they find themselves in a precarious position. If you had given them 63 runs in the first 10 overs, they would have taken it. But when you introduce the concept of also losing 2 wickets, then it begins to be a bit of a worry. And all the pressure is on ya. Tandantini steaming in for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, tails up. was another chance there, a slight chance, but is able to get away with that, and they go through for 2 runs.
Score 65 for 2 after 10.4. I think I can go see Tini and Chad with that 1 wicket and 1 wicket each. I think you can see it just changed a whole lot. The whole lot at the moment just changed it.
Kgaudi Molefe is being kept busy at backward of point. The batters playing the ball late or sometimes slicing it to that position.
Slicing it, I don't think it's a good option there against Iinyathi because the first guy that he was slicing the ball, he sliced the ball straight to Khaudi's hands, and then I think as well we need to play the ball nice and straight before first at the bat so that we can just play in the right direction.
Once again, the ball goes straight to Kgaudi Molefe. It's something you expect from a new batsman such as Emmanuel Mutswiri. As we end the 11th over, the score is 65 for 2 after 11. You expect the new batsman, Rengels, to try and play the ball right under his eyes with soft hands, so we cannot really be surprised when that ball goes backward of point.
Yes, right there. You see. And I can see that Tini has done extremely well with those line and length. I think his lines has been superb and his length has been outstanding. And that's why he was rewarded with that nice wicket record point where Kgaudi caught it down Steve.
Yeah, his second over, Thando Ntini went for 2 runs and got the all-important wicket of Dian Brits.
Cheddar coming from the river inside.
Once again, well played from Ludwig Kesner. He understands that it's still 40 overs to go in this game and there is no need to rush. They got the perfect platform from the opening batters who got 63 of the first 10 overs. So he basically can do a reset here.
No, you can see. As a new coming batsman, you need to get your eye in first and look what the ball is doing. And normally the momentum is dropped. You can see that. It's not the momentum that was going on. You could see it was 6.4, 6.3 runs and over. Now it's getting down to 5.5, 5.7, and it's getting down and down and down as well. Because the guys, they don't have to go out there and smack. They have to go out there and bat properly.
Once again, Chad Clausen is able to find a good length line, and Ludwig Kesner defends once more.
And it gives confidence as well to the batters. You've got a 1 wicket. You can see that. You got 1 wicket, and what is happening is that you got 1 wicket. Everything is going well, and it's outstanding. Man. You see now, he's got confidence. Both of them.
Well played. That was a very good ball. And first up, Chad Clausen had bowled a similar delivery to the openers, and they tried to play that and almost got the nick. But Ludwig Kesner, in the form of his life, as we mentioned, with an average of 182 this season, he knows not to play at that ball.
Yeah, I see it's good leave. It's a good leave from there. Chad is bowling nicely as well, good lines, length, and at least he's been doing well. He probably might have a maiden over. I think he had 5 dot balls, and he's been doing extremely well, hitting the right areas, and Yeah.
And there you have it. We have our first maiden over of the day. Oh, how quickly things can change. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi, just up until 3 overs ago, were having their backs against the wall. And Chad Claassen has been able to claw them back into this contest. And now it's evenly poised after 12 overs. The score is 65 for 2.
As I mentioned earlier on, I mean, you could see that Chad Claassen, before he got his wicket, he was there, and then the guys there were just getting him, take him on, and all of a sudden when he got that wicket, you could see that he got confidence when Tini got a wicket, and then he got a wicket again. You could see that his confidence is back. That's why he bowled a nice maiden over the last over. 65 for 2 after 12.
Once again, played into the covers by Emmanuel Muswiri. Nothing coming off that delivery. He is on 2 runs, 2 fortuitous runs of his first ball. He went fetching at a Tandantini ball, and he almost got caught once more by Gaudi Mulefe. Searching is Tandantini. He bowls that one a tad bit straighter, and Mutswiri is equal to it. He's able to defend.
Do you think history will tell after? I mean, Tini did well in the first. I mean, in the game against the Badgers, I think he got about 3-4 wickets. And do you think history will repeat itself?
Well, certainly the Eastern Cape Iinyathi will be hoping that will be the case, but the Limpopo Impalas come into this game on the back of some good results.
Oh!
That one shaped back in, but Mutswiri almost was able to get it past the cover.
Good feeling there by Jason Nimitz, who's been a good feeling there by Jason Nimitz, who's been there by the shot cover, I think, for those drives. Normally when the guys are driving the ball nicely there in the front foot, you could see that we might have a chance of a catch there.
We are, of course, outside the first power play, and the Eastern Cape Iinyathi are only employing 3 fielders on the boundary.
There's that guy hanging there by the square leg boundary, Kangesi, and he there for the short ball, or it's just like a dummy, or like making sure that, I mean, I can see someone has been sent to the sweeper for a cut or something.
He's probably going to bowl a bit shorter, Tandantini, and there you go. Bowls back of the length. That's why he would want to employ that sweeper, just in case that ball is a bit too wide and back of the length, and Mutswiri is able to cut it.
Okay.
But in the previous game, Tandantini, in the previous 2 games rather,
Yeah.
he has been very well served with the short ball. He's been employing it very, very much.
Maybe it's one of the strategies from the bowling coach, or the coach that, I mean, wanted to. You have to make sure that you keep one, so that you tempt the guys to go and pull, so that you can have somebody there who's been like covering yourself, like Sizani.
The momentum is well and truly with the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. That is 2 maidens in a row now. One from Chad Claassen, and the next one was from Tandantini. or how quickly things have changed. And we see a change as well in bowling, with Gaudi Molefe coming up against his old team. I actually mentioned before that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi and the Limpopo Impalas played last season in this competition, and the Iinyathi were able to come out on the winning side. Gaudi Molefe was still playing for the Limpopo Impala in that game, and also one of the reserves for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, Hardas Kutsa, was playing for the Limpopo Impalas as well.
Yeah, I think that's a good point that you're making there, and what I've said as well. I might claim it again. I might claim it again. A nice drive through the covers for one, just passing Sizani there. When you get the spinners going, I'm telling you guys that always want to take the spinners on, but that's where they always get it wrong. And nobody in the spinners will get cricket.
Yeah, Gaudi Molefe will be turning it away from the right-handers, but they will be trying to hit him to that side, the shorter side. Gaudi Molefe has gone for a single so far in this over. A couple of singles. That's the third one. It's a very different looking Limpopo Impala's side from the one that played against the Eastern Cape Iinyathi last season. Lots of changes, lots of positive changes, and also a positive change in mindset.
Oh!
That was very close to Jason Niemand, and as it would be, it goes away for a boundary. Fortuitous runs, but they will take them because they are now coming at a premium for the Limpopo Impalas.
72 for 2 after 13, and that run rate just about 5.3.
Bowls are a bit too full again, does Gaudi Molefe, and they're able to play that one away for another single. 8 runs so far in the over. They'll take them at the moment, the Limpopo Impalas, having seen 2 consecutive maiden overs. Finishes with a dot ball, does Gaudi Molefe, and that is the end of the over. 73 for 2 after 14. We are in a very, very privileged situation where we can be able to listen to Raymond Boy with his expert analysis and the marvelous voice of Simpiwe Ali Jack, who is next in comms.
Good morning, Ali. How are you?
Morning, Tare. Not too bad. Yourself, Manier?
Yeah, I'm good. As I mentioned, I've been out having a leave, which was like a sick leave as well.
Good looking shot there by Motsiri. And I see now, since I've left, the visitors are found unwanting. They're trying to rebuild.
Yeah, when you get 2 quick wickets like that, I mean, I think Chad got a nice wicket whereby got a nice yorker, took this stump out, middle stump out, and then Tini on the other side as well, getting another wicket. This guy was just cutting backward point, and then Khawri got a wicket there. I mean, Khawri got a nice catch there. So the guys who are there now, they have to rebuild. They have to make sure that they're seeing the ball off and then making sure that they're not making any stupid shots, playing any stupid shots, but going out there and rebuild, and later on, and they can accelerate later on.
It was good shot selection by the opening pair. Was enjoying them.
Yeah.
But pity they couldn't take the game deep.
Yeah, strength versus pitch. We're outstanding there up front. Very nice partnership.
Cutting that one nicely off his back foot. And it goes to the third man for his single. Krishna.
As I mentioned as well, I think Kesman as well. I mean, I think it's he's first over from the other side. I mean, he hasn't faced Tini. Now he's been facing Tini for the first time. That's why they pull the guy back. I mean, they pull after cover back. Or point, yeah, point. They bring the point back.
Outside off stump, and the captain couldn't get hold of that one. There was no timing there at all.
Then to push the guy back as well, and then now got a sweeper, Tando. I don't know what is the thinking behind that, but let's see how it goes. He's got a
chance.
Oh, yes. We got a 5-4 field, TD, and with sweeper, and I think squaring boundaries, so to see if maybe he hit. I mean, he just ball one shot so that he can see if the guy will just take him on and hitting it probably to lead the season or so. But I mean, he's been doing extremely well.
Yeah, and that was the end of the over number 15th. Score is 75 for 2.
Turned the ball 4, 1 maiden, 9 runs, and got 1 wicket. Then Klassen as well, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 33 for 1. And then Francel,
Turn back for the second. That's great running between the wickets. And mind you, that is the shortest side of the field.
yes, and then Francel for overs, 25 runs, no maiden, and no wicket.
Skipper will get a single again there. If my memory serves me well, Molefe is coming from the Impalas.
Yes, he's spot on there. I think Mulefe, I think, one of the guys from Hardest could say as well is coming from that area.
Maybe he is well aware of these players from the Impalas and the culture and the style of play. And good thing he moved from that side and he came to where his bowling will be more exposed and successful. Along the coast, he's now using slower pitches that suits his style very well.
Yes, I mean, if you come to the Eastern Cape or the East Coast and all this kind of like PE, SWD, and East London, and see the ball is turning nasty here, and not like the high fives.
And also, just like today, you will get a nice breeze. So if you're full of variations, you can exploit that very well. Dart it, flight it, you name them.
Yeah.
Molefe. And that's the end of his second over, and the score now is 90 for the loss of 2. And that will bring drinks break, and we'll be back after the drinks break. Okay, Thailand. And welcome back. We're still here at Buffalo Park. If you just met us, the Impalas won the toss and elected to bat first. 1 run there. And the score now is 80 for the loss of 2. Tyler Trenworth is out for 36. And we witnessed some good opening partnership between the left and right hand combination as it was starting to get the momentum, but the home team managed to break that partnership. Dini Motswiri. That was close.
That's close, huh?
Very close. But the umpire is not phased though.
I can just pick it up from the wicket keeper. I don't think he appealed so loud there. Just maybe he wasn't convinced that he touched the ball.
Great bowling by Tando. Let's see if Motswiri has got answers for Tando. Dot ball.
Tanders, I think the openers with Pritz, whereby they had a nice partnership, probably of 65 or 66. And then after that, after those 2 quick wickets, you could see they are just trying to rebuild.
As you see now, Tandondini is employing the 4th fielder outside the ring. The sweeper is now on. It's a sweeper, 3rd man, fine leg and deep square leg.
As I mentioned, earlier on to Kengesi, history normally tells itself. I think he's done well in the last 3 games, Dini. Got 4 against 3 wickets, and he's been doing well. And I think he'll do well as well by his bowling. You can see he's focusing.
And also, just a question, Darai, as we see that Jerome Boza is still out. No run there. And that concludes Dini's over, and the score now is 81 for the loss of 2 after 17 overs.
I can see Dini has done well. I mean, he bowled 5 overs, 1 maiden, and they only hit 10 runs for 1, and he's done well. I think they're doing like at 2 runs per over. Continues bowling.
Yeah, we've just also heard that Jason is playing his 50th List A game.
All right.
That's a milestone.
It's a great milestone. I mean, for the youngster like that. I mean, a talented youngster coming from Lillefontein, studying his primary school level, and Mr. Impalas just picked him up as a scout from Hudson Park, and then he went there to Hudson Park. Since he's been doing well.
Oh, great attempt. Mulefe had a half a chance there. It looked like it clipped his fingers. Oh, I think he had to jump from one side of the pitch to another.
Side, yes. And he didn't want to damage the pitch either. And he's just, one of those.
What a character. As I was saying, Jerome Boza, when he got injured, he was on top of his game, on form.
Yes. Yes.
Molefe, half a chance again. And I do believe that he is dearly missed by his team.
Big time, man.
Looking from the visitors, the left and the right hand combination, which he used to give the home team.
No, he's spot on. Ali, this guy is an outstanding batter, and normally he keep sometimes, but I mean, he's a normal good batter, left-handed batter. So it gives a lot of teams like problems as well. I mean, it's left-right combination. You can see earlier on with Fonseca, with Brits and Turnsworth, he was it was messing up his lines as well. I mean, you could see that instead of bowling wide to this guy, bowling like, and then they'll keep on changing, getting a single, they keep on changing.
Off the back foot there is the captain. And that concludes Molefe's third over, and the score now is 84 for the loss of 2. It's been a working combination. We've seen it also from the Proteas, Aiden Markram opening with Quinton de Kock.
Yes, yes.
And you will notice that if a left-hander goes out, they will put in Rickleton.
Yes.
And then sometimes if a right-hander goes out, they will try to close that gap. Put in Devald Brevis. You'll have to bowl that one again.
Even with Australia, I think they've been doing that. Barron and the thingy. I mean, they had Hayden, they had all these guys. But, they had, I mean, the keeper as well, left-right combination with T20 or the option where I mean, it's a great thing. It's a great thing to have. Left-handers up front and then left-handers in the middle of the innings as well.
Great ball by Tando. He was indeed Jerome Boza, a stalwart of the game. He led from the forefront. But it's also good to see that he's recovering nicely.
Yes, I've seen him with some sessions with Shannon, the fitness trainer Shannon Graham. I think it was probably the whole week. On Monday he was here, Tuesday, and there was a match on Wednesday. Thursday he was here having like rehab sessions. And you could see in that rehab, I think he's been doing well there. And it's like the matter of getting a ball and bat now.
Puts him down. That was smashed. You could see that Molefe is in pain at backward point. That was hit hard by the captain. Hopefully there's no major damages there. as he will have to bowl subsequently after Tandondini.
The thing is a left hand, right hand. Oh, that's a left hand. That's Iinyathi. Jeez.
He's a big boy,
Yeah,
and big boys don't cry.
spot on there.
Big boys don't cry.
Why is it like that? That if you're a boy, you mustn't cry. I mean, they always say guys who are crying, the ladies.
Well, the next stage from being a boy, Tare, is to be a man. So if you're crying as a boy, it shows that you're gonna be crying as a man too.
Yeah. No, I understand.
Ulile.
Yeah.
I used to call those Lillians.
I
Those
cry
guys that
like
like to cry.
Lillian. Oh, man, Sam and Howdy there.
No run there.
Tini, he's hitting the right areas there, and he's been there and there all the time. I think if that one over dropped, it's going to have his second wicket. As I've mentioned, I mean, history always repeats itself. You know, see him and getting nice wickets in this pitch. It looked like M2, yeah. Ali?
He was out of his ground. Is Mutswiri. And that's the end of Ndini's over. And the score now is 85 for 2 after 19. And it looks like the runs have been dried up a bit the past 2-3 overs.
Yeah, I will see the run rate as well. I mean, from 6.3 in runs and over the opening batters, it went down to 4.5 at the moment, or currently, and which is a good thing to see from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi point of view.
Yeah, but that was good brand of cricket that was displayed by the Impalas Tare. I'm always a fan of the attacking cricket.
Indeed. I mean, I know sometimes, I mean, the guys have been, you can feel it. How do we see he's still feeling pain from the hand, and you see now he's been shaking that hand.
That was so. That was hit hard.
I think he's going to carry on concentrating and making sure that they're hitting the right areas. Let's see how it goes.
Like he's a fighter, always putting his body on the line. The team comes first.
Yeah, it's got to.
Got disturbed there.
87 for 2 after 19. 87 for 2 after 19. That's the Impalas.
Just noticing something here, Tare, now. And I'm sitting here thinking that Nathan Rue will have to open batting, and he's been squatting the whole game. Is that not going to have some impact on his batting now? Oh, that's where the fitness comes in.
He's spot on. And there is a fit guy. No, I think he'll handle it. All those guys, professionals, always handle it. I think it's an easy thing for him. He'll handle it.
And actually, it has been done before.
Yeah.
Quentin de Kock will open batting and keep wickets. Throw the ball to the right end. There was some miscommunication between the two batters. And the captain departs. Captain departs. Funniest way of going out.
Non-striker is standing still.
And also it was good communication from the ground, and also you could see Molefe's hand is still sore, but like we mentioned before, he puts his body on the line. He had to catch and make sure he runs the guy out.
Catch now 11 runs of 24 balls. He was starting to getting in there. Unfortunately, miscommunication there. Steady bowling from steady. You pick up the ball, look at the batters, and you throw back to the keeper. At the moment, I think Kessler is a leading scorer in the competition, and he's been let down at the moment. And yeah.
Yeah, 3 wickets down.
Incoming batsman Masondo.
Masondo now to the middle. As we see that also Molefe is also getting some attention there.
Yeah, I think that ball of Kessler, because it was a nice catch, it was going to be a good catch, but it was dropped, but it hit hard on his in the left hand, whereby I think it's a bowling hand. So, fortunately, there was a nice run out there, and he's out. And then the Eastern Cape Iinyathi struck again.
Yeah, it's a pity the captain took the decision that he was going, and it was a pity that Motswiri was not interested, and he was halfway down the pitch and he was ran out.
Normally you back up in those instances.
Yeah, and also Taray, the calling 9 striker.
Yes.
If the ball went behind the batter, the call is for another batsman. And that concludes Molefe's over, and the score now is 87 for 3. And we haven't had a boundary, Taray, since 8 overs.
Yes, you can see the run rate is coming down and down now. It is 4.4, 4.5, 6.3. It went down with the opponents to 4.5, and now it's 4.4.
And also on the 21st over, we're seeing the introduction of Alindile Mhletjwa coming from the graveyard end.
This youngster, I think he's been around as well. Alindile has been in the academy. I think he played some games for Border, coach side, and I think he's been the high wicket taker as well in the T20 last season. Outstanding performances with Totana there.
Yeah, it was good performances from the two you are mentioning, and thinking that they were replacement players, because the Iinyathi were out, Chet Klassen and Van Sail, but Totana managed to be the leading wicket taker of the competition.
It's great, man. I mean, to see youngsters performing like that. First ball on the money. That's good that you see two youngsters putting their heads up, being like highest wicket taker. I mean, they were replacing two opening batters of Border, Eastern Cape Iinyathi, whereby these guys have been there the whole season, and then all of a sudden they were boom, 2 injuries.
Great bowling once again. And the good thing by bowling 10-9 Tare, it creates more pressure to the batting side. And you'll never go wrong bowling there as a bowler.
Definitely. I mean, if you miss that, I mean, you get 100% chance that you get a wicket. And these two guys as well. I mean, Masondo, they knew better there. I mean, he's telling himself not to go out there and smash first time. He has to go out and see the ball, now see on his bat and see. He cannot go out there and try to smash. He has to go out there and block and make sure that he's getting the basics right, hitting the ball under the eyes and all those kind of things.
Great bowling by Iinyathi. Couldn't time the gap there. Masondo still has to open his account. It's not gonna be an easy task, as Iinyathi is asking good questions. Dot ball once again.
Five dead balls from Iinyathi. 87 for 3 after 20. 87 for 3 after 20.
Iinyathi to Masondo. Dot ball again to end Iinyathi's first over. It's a maiden over and the score now is 87 for the loss of 3.
Thanks, Mr. Ali Jack. I'll see you later on.
Kosi Tare. Kosi Tare. Motswiri is on 12 and Sizwe Masondo has to open his account. Molefe still bowling from the Banga's hill end. Great bowling there. Captain Kengesi.
Good to be back, Sir Jack. I see that Molefe is still feeling it.
Great ball.
He's probing, Molefe. He's probing. The run rate has gone down drastically, and the batters are feeling the pressure.
It's more like they're playing a 4-day game. Hopefully there will be some release shots.
Anything that happens from now will be to the benefit of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. We don't know if that hand, that swollen hand, is affecting Molefe's ability to turn the ball. But you can tell that he's trying to start it from middle stump onto off.
Taser high now from the home team. Last ball. Got underneath that one. Nicely over the bowler's head for 4 runs.
We spoke about the release shot coming, and we've just seen it there, and it's been fruitful for the Limpopo Impalas.
Yeah, that was there to be hit. See on the slot, safest shot ever over the bowler's head.
That's a welcome boundary, the first boundary in over 60 balls for the Limpopo Impalas.
And that was the end of the over. The score now is 91 for the loss of 3. 22 overs gone. Motswiri is on 16. Sizwe Masondo still have to open his account.
He's the stalwart of this Limpopo Impalas side, Sizwe Masondo. He'll be looking to get them back on track here.
Great ball. No run. Third man out. Fine leg out. Deep square. Out. Sejwa to Masondo. Great shot, but he wouldn't pierce the gap there.
Yeah, you could say that Alindile Mhlejo has so far been bowling to his field. The only way for Sizwe Masondo to be able to get runs off of those balls is if he tries to hit it over the infield.
That's disciplined bowling by Alindile Mhlejo. He's testing now, in with a short ball. One runs. Sejwa to Masondo. Clip that one off his pads for a single. To deep square leg.
Yeah, he finally opened his account with that single. Masondo. And that was also the first run of the bowling of Alindile Mhlejo. Impressive after bowling 9 balls previously.
Great ball by Mhlejo. Sweeper out. Different field for Sizwe Masondo.
Yeah, all 4 fielders for Alindile Mhlejo are behind square of the wicket.
That's the end of a brilliant over, and the score now is 92 for the loss of 3 wickets after 23.
Two overs into Alindile Mhlejo's spell, and he's only conceded 1 run. Before he came in, I was thinking that so far, whenever he's bowled, he's been a tidbit on the expensive side, but he's always able to get wickets. But it's good to see him add a different dimension to his bowling, where he can be miserly with the runs.
Oliver still searching for his first wicket of the day. Great ball there by Molefe, trying to draw the batsman forward. All day. We will hit that spot. Great bowling once again by Molefe. What a beauty.
He's been searching for that, Molefe. He's been searching for that exact response from the batters.
What a fielder. He's always putting his body on the line.
And you can see he dived freely there because he was going with his right hand, which is not the one that's injured.
Asking questions. Not this time around, says the umpire.
That's just the one that kept on going with the angle from Gaudisi Molefe. Masondo was playing for the turn there.
Bum ball to end the over with. And the score is 92 for the loss of 3 after 24 overs. Great bowling by Molefe.
There's yet another maiden from the Eastern Cape, Iinyathi. After starting the day off in such a commanding position, they have gone backwards. The Limpopo Impalas.
Yeah, they will need someone that will steady this ship forward. Great shot there. They'll come back for the third. Great running in between the wickets. And that was good fielding there by Christian Dutoy.
Yeah, but not great commitment shown by Nico van Zyl there. You can see the disappointment in the rest of the team as well, because they expected him to try and put in the dive for that ball.
It looks like there was some hesitation also between the two fielders. Does not look like there was one that nominated is going to go for the ball.
That shot there of the previous delivery, it showed just what kind of player Sizo Masondo is. He's very conventional, very textbook kind of cricketer. And when you pitch it up to him, he's always going to try and capitalize on that kind of ball.
PT is still battling. Great ball. He has faced about 18 deliveries or so, and he's only managed to score a single run. So as the ball is getting older, runs are not coming. It was easy up front when the ball was still new. Shejwa to Masondo. Well bowled, well played.
Yeah, when you go back to that first wicket, when you revisit that first wicket, you realize that Chad Claassen was smart in the way he went about things. He saw how quickly they were scoring, and he changed his mindset from trying to defend and actually attacking the stumps. And that's how he got the wicket of Trenoway.
That was a fine nick there. I believe the batsman hit the ground because the umpire is saying That's a wide, says Gladman. It's a wide, lads. You have to re-bowl that one again. There was a noise there as the ball passes the bat.
Yeah, you're right. That sounded like the batsman was hitting the ground.
Same field, sweeper out, third man out, fine leg, deep square leg out. Also, it's lovely to see that we've got people that came, creeps and grabs, to come support the home team. Ah, on short, and that's the end of Mhletjwa's over, and the score now is 96 for the loss of 3 after 25 overs. Almost ran the batsman out. Looks like it was Motswiri. As we see now, Tandondini going back to the field.
That swollen hand of Molefe, if I remember correctly, it was like that before the start of the previous game. It was complaining that the coaches were hitting the ball a bit too hard. It seems to have resurfaced again here today.
Maybe that's the reason why for guys like Keshaf Maharaj, you will see that his fingers, they're all taped.
Yeah, Maharaj's fingers always look like he's been through a war.
But I like their batting. It has been disciplined, no risky shots, much as the score is not ticking. Run rate is dropping and dropping by a second.
Yeah, look, it's a different dynamic for the Limpopo Impalas to be facing up to here, because they have been majorly dependent on guys like Chenoweth and Ludwig Kasner for the runs, but now they're coming out, playing away from home, and they need the rest of their middle order to step in, to step up.
Yeah, another thing, nowadays these players will treat the game at the back end of it as a T20. After 30 overs they're gonna... Ah, there was a nick there. Was a nick. Looks like it's been dropped.
No feet from that previous ball that Masonda seemed to have nicked.
And that brought 100 up for the visitors. 100 for the loss of 3 in 26. And also that was the end of Molefe's over. So from over number 31, we might start seeing the visitors shifting gears. Great bowling by Mhletjwa.
The Impalas brought up their first 50 in the 9th over, and it's taken them 17 more overs to get to the second 50.
Yeah, it tells you that they have to adapt to the wicket. Yeah, like we have had, it's also a new wicket. You just need to stay in, get your eye in, then you can be able to adapt and play your shots. Shaker to Masondo. Cuts that one, there's a sweeper on the boundary.
It's a very long boundary. You would be very brave to try and clear that man standing on that sweeper side.
And I'm looking the guy there standing at sweeper position. He does not look like he's part of the game. He's very far away, so isolated. Was a bum ball. I should say he's about good 80 meters or so. If my calculations aren't bad.
Yeah, you'd say more or less. It's a 70 to 80 meter boundary that side. The drastic difference, because it has to be no more than 50 on the leg side of the two batsmen.
Great shot. Over backward point for 4. That was a release shot there. Bounders have been dragged up. They haven't been coming. And Fletcher is apologizing.
Yeah, you should be, because that ball was too full and too wide. It allowed Motswiri to just free his arms and play that ball over Gaudi Mulefe.
I think the key thing here as a batter to survive here, as Mhleki was overcome to an end, the score now is 105 for 3. The key thing here as a batter, you just need to exploit the bad balls and make sure you're timing the ball nicely into the gaps.
Exactly, because as you could see in that previous over, one bad ball gives you 4 runs. You didn't have to work hard for that, and you can just nudge the ball around for a couple of singles, and that's easy for you. You've got 6 runs in an over.
And also, you need to keep you need to rotate your strike. You can't allow lots of dot balls. As we see now, it looks like Klassen coming back, or Van Sale changing ends. Aha! Short one. Well directed.
Yeah, but that one didn't seem to come up as much as Masondo was expecting. He went all the way down, did Masondo, but that ball just went past his chest.
Yeah, nice way to duck the bouncer. Great shot off his back foot. There's a guy there. Third man.
Yeah, you could say this spell is sort of a redemption arc for Nico van Sale. He was all over the place in his first spell, opening the game. It's as good a time as any for him to redeem himself.
Even on the previous ball, you can see he's still holding wide. of his bowling. Great ball there. Nicely dug out by Mutswiri.
Yeah, he's got a third man, a fine leg, a deep backward square, and a sweeper on the offside. You certainly expect him to try and be bowling back of the length, but with no slip in place, I'm not really sure where the wicket is going to be coming from.
I was listening to A.B. de Villiers, Kengesi. He was doing a masterclass. He was saying you can take a ball outside of stump, that fourth stump, fifth stump, you punch it over the covers, you score. You can also take that ball from the same outside off and hit it on the one side. So what I'm trying to say is the bowlers may have been good legs, but still you need a way of trying to get those singles.
I completely agree with that. And at the moment, they're just not trying hard enough. You see, there were two balls, the two balls that Nico Fonsel just bowled. It should have been easy for Mutsuri to just nudge those balls down to the third man boundary.
And that's the end of Nico Fonsel's fifth over. And the score now is 106 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, that was a good comeback because he only went for 1 run there. Yeah, Masondo and Mutsuri need to try harder. The run rate is tumbling down. It's 3.8, it was 6.3 after the first 10 overs. Rabbi Gershwin, the coach of the Limpopo Impalas, will not be happy with the state of play at the moment.
Yeah, no, they will have to readjust. After 30 overs, we'll see some changes.
Jack will be vacating the commentary area and I will be rejoined once more by Raymond Boy, the Oracle. We have started calling him the Oracle because he has been so far been able to call everything that's about to happen in the game, and it happens exactly as he says it's going to. So Raymond, can we see a couple of 50s for the two Limpopo Impalas batters?
That's a difficult question.
No, I'm just putting you on the spot there. It's fine.
107 for 3. 107 for 3 after 28 overs.
Once more, balls that ball a tad too straight, but he's able to get away with it, not even with a single. Ends up as a dot ball. Mutsuri is on 25 of 54 deliveries. That's him going at a strike rate of less than 50. And Masondo, awful, really. 6 of 30.
Yeah. And I can see that after I've left, I mean, the run rate has been dropping down from 6.3, 4.5. Now, at the moment, is 3.8. And I think Alindi Lemfletcher and Khawuri there, I think they've done well. We're tracking the run rate and the bowling extremely well. And I've seen Lemfletcher.
What a shot from Mutsuri. He's been waiting for that one. Over pitched and he plays it over mid-off. A welcome boundary for the Limpopo Impalas.
At the moment, Limpopo Impalas on Nelson. And I think the partnership there is 24. As I've said, I mean, they have to rebuild because after those 2 quick wickets and the departure of the captain as well made them just to think again and make sure that they are in the right track. At the moment, Nelson 3 after 28 overs.
29 overs gone. Just more on that shot from Emmanuel Mutsuri. We spoke about, myself and Jack on comms, we were talking about how the Limpopo Impalas can just look for that one bad ball in the over and punish it, and they get a boundary, and then they rotate the strike. That's easily 6 runs and over.
Yes, indeed. You're right there, Kangesi. If he, as a batter as well, you cannot just box there and box in there so that you can't score any runs. You have to go out there and look for those singles and make sure that you try and get a boundary, one boundary probably per over.
As again, Masondo is able to get off strike, gives the strike back over to Emmanuel Mutsuri, who's on 29 of 57 deliveries. You certainly hope from a Limpopo Impala's perspective that Masondo is going to capitalize or to cash in on this start that he's had. He's faced 31 deliveries, he's only scored 7, but later on, will he be able to cash in? Once again, Nico Fansel bowls a tad too full, but Michael Copeland is a sweeper on the square leg boundary.
And with Mutsuri, I think there was a run out thingy there whereby there was a bad communication between the two, him and the captain. And I think he's been thinking about it. I mean, you can see he is batting as well. He won't want now to play a stupid shot and get out. Whereby he's been like. I mean, there was a mix of like a mix of miscommunication as well between the two. So he's been so cautious in such a thing that he's not that playing his normal cricket. He's just like trying to get ones and twos. Yeah.
Another single for Masondo. Straight to the super Lihle Sizani on the offside. Yeah, you're right, Ringles. Mutsuri will not want the loss of the captain Ludwig Kesner to be in vain. He will try and capitalize here on this start. So far, he is on 30 runs, the second highest scorer in the game. That's way over the batsman's head from Nico Fansel. You can understand the thinking with fine leg and square leg back on the boundary.
But if I would love to do that, I can see it must be directed. You have to direct that bounce out through, like nose region, like the head height, so that the guy will be tempted to go for it, not to just let go.
Very well played. Straight under the eyes, so much so that it almost went back into the stumps, but he was able to kick it out. 115 for 3 after 30 overs. 20 overs left in the innings.
Right, I think that he hit twice, because I mean that ball was going straight to the stumps and he was going to hit the stumps. But I mean, all of a sudden, just see the ball go, I mean, as you said, hitting the ball under his eyes, and the ball was going back to the stumps, and then all of a sudden, he just kicked the ball nicely, which is good.
Mhletjwa is coming back for his 6th over. Doesn't look as if the Eastern Cape Iinyathi are preparing to introduce a 6th bowler. We know that Michael Copeland is an option, so is Jason Niemand, and most recently they have been utilizing those spin bowling overs to the right arm off spin of Lihle Sizani.
As well, I think as I was going to mention to you, he's a nice offie as well. Jason Niemand, nice offie. Copran as well, has been doing well, and with the bat. And I'm telling you, the spinners at this moment, they've been dominating. I'll say, maybe I may have a correction. They've been the ones who've been taking wickets and dominating the innings as well.
Oh, there was a chance of a return catch for Alindile Mhletjwa, who's normally so good off of his own bowling.
And lucky that one drop shot from Alindile Mhletjwa, and I thought he was going to have a nice dive there, because he was on his follow through when he was going for that.
It seemed to have wrong-footed him, and he was not able to recover in time. Would have been a spectacular catch.
Miss it.
Masondo plays that one with a closed face bat and is able to go through for 2 runs. That is brilliant running from the Limpopo Impalas.
And 17 for 3.
Once again, straight down the leg side does Alindile Mhletjwa, and Sizo Masondo is able to play that away, and he gets off strike. 3 runs so far in the over, and they should be waiting for that bad ball. The field is spread out. Chad Claassen at square leg, Christian Dutoy at long on, Nico Fanseo standing at long off, and Michael Copeland in the sweeper. Defends that one does Emmanuel Mutswiri. And you've got 1 ball left in this over. He's gone for 18 runs so far in this spell, Alindile Mhletjwa, and he's bowled non-stop.
Yeah, I think he's capable of doing that as fittest guy as well. And like the keeper there is a good fit guy.
That 1 ball in the over that's gone to the offside, and Mutswiri was just not expecting it. His feet not moving. He misses out on a definite scoring opportunity. The score is 118 for 3 after 31.
I've said that Tsuri is reluctant to go for it to free his arms because of that behind his mind of that run out, whereby they had a communication breakdown between the two, where the Kessner was out, run out.
There seems to be a mix-up with the Eastern Cape Iinyathi team on who is going to bowl this next over. We did see Jason Neiman discussing it with Lihle Sizani over which side he would like to bowl from. It seems as if the decision has been made. Lihle Sizani will be bowling from the Bunkers Hill end. And they will be utilizing that sixth bowler.
Most definitely. I mean, with that wicket, I think I'll go for another spinning option as well. But I mean, I think there's a good thinking behind the whole thing.
Starts off going down to the leg side as Lihle Sizani, and is fortunate that ball goes straight to Alindile Mhlekwa at 45.
It's a good turn there from Lihle.
Sondo plays that one straight to mid-wicket. Jason Neiman is marshalling that area.
As I mentioned earlier on, when you have spinners, you're definitely going to have a wicket. It doesn't matter what happens. I mean, normally, because batters always want to dominate the spinners, and the spinners will normally get wickets in that instant.
Well, you do hope that something does happen in these Sizani overs, whether the Limpopo Impalas step on the pedal or there's a breakthrough for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Plays it to the leg side once more, and Nico van Zyl is going to cover from deep backward square. Just a single. 4 balls into the over and only 2 runs have been scored. Doesn't seem as if Lihle Sizani is trying to turn the ball as much as he could. Plays it down the leg side once again, and Alindile Mhlekwa does well to cover the ground so quickly. And he only keeps it down to 1, but Lihle Sizani, yet another warning to him, strays down the leg side. One of those balls is going to go down for a 4.
Yeah, what happened is that as an offie, I mean, your lines are very important. I mean, it's either you bowl outside off stump, okay. If you bowl at off stump, it's going to go down. If your ball is turning a lot, if you bowl middle stump, it's going to go down. I mean, it's going to go down to the leg side if it's turning a lot. I mean, with this pitch, you could see the ball is turning a lot, and then that's why it's not a good line if you bowl straight to the batter. You have to bowl outside of stump, or probably on the 5th stump so that the ball can get in, or the 4th stump so that the ball can get in nicely with the turn. But if you bowl straight and bowl middle, straight and leg stump, you go.
121 for 3 after 32, and we see that the Sizani introduction triggers a change of ends for Gaudisa Molefe. He's coming now from the Buffalo Park Drive end. Of course, Molefe is a left armer, so he's trying to turn it away from the batsman. It's a better matchup for him. And what would be his preferred line here,
his left hand has been so unfortunate today. He's been getting hit there all the time. It's man. Yeah, it's one of those. Boys don't cry, as Ali said. I don't know if girls must cry, but boys can't cry.
It's a tough one for Gaudisa Molefe because the games are coming thick and fast. That means he has no rest days. He still has practice where he has to take those catches. And then there's another game for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi on the 16th. They finally try to take him on, and the ball hangs in the air, but Chad Claassen inexplicably does not try to go for the catch, and you can see the disappointment all around the ground. But it's a warning to the 2 batsmen in the middle. Do not try to hit the ball against the wind.
Nah, do you think he goes out there, gangster?
There's certainly some turn for Kgaudi Molefe, and he is a man in anguish at the moment.
In that left hand.
And that ball keeps coming to his left hand, and he keeps sacrificing himself.
Sammy doesn't want to let the ball go, and he just wants to cut those singles, same man, using the same hand. Same.
This is outstanding from Kgaudi Molefe, that he has been able to go on for so long. He's bowled 7.3 overs and has been very economical. Almost a chance for a catch for Jason Neiman, but the ball evades him and it goes all the way to Nico van Zyl at mid-off. Is on the long-off boundary rather.
He's been a good campaigner, this guy. He's been doing well. I mean, the ball.
Another over ends for Kgaudi Molefe. He has gone for just over 30 runs. The score is 125 for 3 after 32.
And his legs.
And we are going to have a drinks break. Welcome back to the CSA One Day Cup competition, and we see that the proceedings so far, the Wenbro Impalas are on 125 for 3 after 33 overs. They had a brilliant start. Tyler Trenworth and Dian Brits were able to get them to 50 with no wicket loss, but Tanontini and Chad Clarkson brought things back for the Eastern Cape. Iinyathi Ntini 1 wicket for 11 runs after 6, Clarkson 1 for 33 after 6, and we are now in a position of the game where the Limpopo Impalas of the Wenbro Impalas are trying to get themselves back on the front foot. Sizani continues from the Bunkers Hill end, and almost a collision between the two batters there for what was otherwise an easy single to start things off. Sizani continuing with what he's been doing over the past few games, bowling a tad too straight.
Yeah.
You just saw on the replay there how the two batters almost collided.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier on, I think Sizani with his line, I think he's bowling straight and he's bowling off stump.
It's really not threatening though if you see that kind of delivery once more. The only thing you can hope for is that one of the batters mistimes the ball, a leading edge goes to Jason Newman at short mid-wicket. But he needs to fix that line.
Definitely, most definitely.
Once again, he bowls too straight, but Masondo, conservative in his approach and is not able to get anything.
I think he's got a good arm ball as well. Let's see if he's going to bowl it.
Nicely down the ground from Masondo, shuffles down the wicket and he gets yet another single. They have been playing Lihle Sizani well so far. His first 11 balls have gone for 7 runs. Almost a chance there, but Motsuri is able to hang on to his wicket. The first over after drinks ends. The score is 129 for 3 after 34.
I mean, you always get the instructions from the coach. I mean, if you come from drinks, the last 10 minutes before drinks, guys have to be cautious. The first 10-15 minutes after drinks, you have to be cautious as well. You could see how the guys are playing at the moment. They're just playing nicely because they've got that instruction that listen, you have to be cautious between the 15 minutes after drinks breaks, because normally you always get a breakthrough there whereby the other bowlers will try and capitalize on that and grab the crowd.
Khalid Mulif is back, the warrior. The first ball goes for a single, a tad too short, and Masondo was able to see it all the way and nudges it down to the man on the long on boundary. It was comical watching Khalid Mulif during the drinks break. He was down on his knees. Magic spray, ice, everything was being used on that left hand.
Oh, he's gone! What a catch! In his same hand, Mulefe. Catch is a brilliant catch. Oh man, that was brilliant.
Khalid Mulif with a screamer at Buffalo Park for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, and no one in the ground can believe it. He has been in anguish, all sorts of pain throughout the spell, and you can see him right now. He takes the wicket of Emmanuel Motsuri, who goes for 35 runs of 70 balls. And he cannot believe it. He has been taken down by an injured man. A man on 3 limbs has Khalid Mulif been. He has not gotten up ever since the fall of that wicket.
And then the receiver went in.
That is simply breathtaking, out of this world from Kgaudi Molefe. A one-handed stunner. Even if he had no injured hand, that catch would have been outstanding, but the pain that it's been through, something's all go down to instinct, Dore.
Nice spot on it. You can see the committed guys. The guys commented, we can't believe. And he's still feeling the pain. I think some painkillers have been going through that hand nasty there. And now he's done well. He's bowled well as well. I think 6.2, 1 for 31 runs.
He's actually bowled 8.2 overs, is just 10 balls left in his spell. And it's a different dynamic once more for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi to be battling with a left-hander coming in CP Lane Hunts. You can see the build of a man like Lane Hunts. That it won't take long for him to try and tee off here. But you'd like to think that he would want to see off the next 10 balls from Kgaudi Molefe so he can target the other bowlers. Almost able to get a run off his first ball. Kgaudi Molefe strayed too straight. But he's on a roll right now, so that ball does not get anything. Finally able to go through for a single. Jason Newman, you can see he's disappointed there. He wanted to get to that ball. He was desperate to get to that ball.
Yes, Kgaudi again. He's outstanding there with the ball. He's a great campaigner for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. He's been so good, getting two wickets in every as well.
Gets that one to just drift in Kgaudi Molefe, but unfortunately for him, it doesn't leave the batsman as much as he wanted it to. Sizo Masondo, so far he is on 18 of 50 deliveries. He misses out there, does Sizo Masondo, at the end of the over. That ball was down the leg side from Kgaudi Molefe and he should have been punished. We are going straight into the 36th over now. The score is 131 for 4 after 35.
15 hours left, and as I've spoken to earlier on to Ali and to Kangesi, when there was that miscommunication between Mutsiri and the captain, you could pick it up that Mutsiri's batting after that. I mean, it has not been nasty. You could see he's been so cautious to the certain extent that he just went out with a great catch from Molefe. Scores 131 for 4 after 35 overs.
Sizane, with the introduction of the left-hander, has changed angles. He wants to come around the wicket. Oh, very good quick single there, taken by the Wenbro Impalas. It's something that you hope to see more of as this partnership hopefully develops.
It's good to see even the firstly, Kingesi, you talk about the Wenbro Impalas, to see sponsors being interested in assisting the teams.
Masondo tries to advance down the wicket, but unfortunately for him, he doesn't find the middle of the bat, and that ends up being a dot ball. Tanuntini is standing at short mid-wicket, stopping the one, but this time Masondo is able to capitalize. Lihle Sizani is finally punished for bowling that line down the leg side.
I think if you can maybe work on the line as well. I think length is not a problem, but work on the line. I think the line is letting him down at the moment. I said fifth stump or sixth stump for that matter will do.
Masondo is able to run that ball past the covers, and the man at sweeper does a good job of keeping it down to one. The Limpopo Impalas so far have not been able to find the pockets of those fielders that are fielding on the boundary. Those ones have been staying ones and not turning into twos. Lihle Sizani with a golden opportunity, misses it. Went with both hands, but unfortunately for him, he couldn't keep them on the ball. That has to go down as a genuine opportunity.
You are right there, Kingesi.
Yet another quick single off the bowling of Lihle Sizani, and the over has finished. The score is 139 for 4 after 36. And we are going to see a change in commentary. I will be leaving Ringles to be accompanied by Ali Jack. My departure will be quickly followed soon by the departure of Kgaudi Molefe, who is in his last over.
Dankie meneer Kingesi. Last over of Molefe. Charges down and he kicks it, asking question, but the umpire is not interested at all. Great effort by this young lad.
Yeah, he's done well. He's done well. I mean, he's a great campaigner. I think he's been doing well in all his games. And left-arm orthodox, we definitely have to have one in a team.
And we see he has been battling with his left hand, but he was not shy in making sure he still uses it to field and take catches off that hand.
Same man. I feel for it.
Take a single there. And another good thing the home team has done to build those partnerships. When a batsman is starting to shift his gears upwards, they will manage to get his wicket.
Yeah, you're right. Earlier on, they had a good start, whereby Brits and Trenworth had a great opening spell. I think there's a good spell from Molefe with his sore hand. I think he bowled 10 overs, 33 runs. Sorry, 1 for 33. I think it's one made.
Yeah, great spell by Molefe. And that was the end of the 37th over, and the score now is 140 for the loss of 4. Masondo is on 25. Clean Hands is on 3. Right fielding there on the covers by Ntini.
It's good to see, Ali, that the guys are putting their body down behind the ball, which is a great thing. These tall guys.
In the air for a moment, thinking about the second, but decided against it. But I think, Tare, the main thing here, if you're looking at the scoreboard, the guys are putting their bodies on the line so that they will have to chase anything under 250 here and try maybe chase it with a bonus point. We are not allowing the visitors to cash in those runs.
Yes, Ali. I've said earlier on to Iinyathi about the lines that Little Suzanne is bowling. I think if he can bowl the fourth or sixth down, he'll be doing a great job. At the moment, he's bowling straight, and the guys are capitalizing on gliding him towards fine leg or playing in the onside as much as possible because of those lines. If he can bowl fourth and fifth step, he'll be good.
Yeah, I also think maybe he hasn't stamped his authority as a bowler. Get one for that. It just comes in as an option. Whereas if you notice when Molefe is bowling, he will have a guy close to the wicket keeper there fielding at slip. And that concludes Suzanne is over, and the score now is 143 for 4 after 38 overs. So your go-to guy, your number one spin bowler, you always want to give him a chance of taking a wicket, because the majority of his overs he was having that guy at sleep there. Now it will also be nice to see Suzanne getting that fielder there. Obviously, if he's going to bowl this line you're talking about, and if they have to hit him, they must fetch him from the offside.
Yep. And it's not easy. Yeah, it's difficult for the right hander or the left hander to play down the leg side if the ball is on the sixth and the fifth wicket there. Change of bowling. Ntini coming from the grandstand end.
No run. The home team would like to be clinical and tighten those screws. They don't want to leak any runs. The visitors must sweat for their runs. It's good to also see that the extras have subsided now, those wides and no balls. No run there again.
It's so exciting and interesting to see Molefe there. He's done his overs and he's feeling at backward point and he's still holding his hand and watching his hand and trying.
Yeah, that's a last man standing, that one. Getting underneath that one. couldn't find the man there. A deep backward. Square leg. And it's also good to see that they are hitting the ball against the wind. Who knows, maybe it's a matter of time those fielders will come in handy. And also cleaners now will have to hit to the bigger boundary. So see, we've got 3 guys patrolling the boundary that have been employed there.
I don't think they're going for 2. They asked for 2, and they got 2.
Yeah, like I've mentioned with Gengesi before, those guys are very far. That is the longest boundary that you could ever get there. Yeah. So the 2 was on.
Yeah, normally in that long boundary you have to get probably 10 off, not at least 5 off. I mean, you have to be 10 meters off the boundary so that you can be able to cut those 2s.
Nice length there by Tando. $146.
Tando's done well with the ball earlier on in the season. He's just glad that tried to backward, I think square leg there. And I think, is it Copland? They just pick it up and throw. Then they settle for 1.
And that concluded Dini's over. And the score is 147 for the loss of 4 wickets. And he's got good figures, Darren. 7 overs, 15 runs for 1. Like you've just alluded now, that he's been bowling brilliantly.
Yeah, he's done well. This youngster, I think he's following to his dad footsteps. Now he's done well with the ball. With the bat as well, he's not bad. I think he's a good all-rounder. And I think he's done well early in the season as well.
Yeah, I also know that Dare, you are a level 3 coach who has coached at the highest ranks. No run there. I think there was a half a chance.
Yes, there was.
Half a chance. Now as a coach yourself, Dare, at this point in time, 147 after 39. As a coach, are you happy?
Yes,
the batting team is.
With the batting team, I'll be like 50-50, but with the bowling team, I'll be 100% happy.
Underneath that one, there's a man patrolling the boundary.
Hey, he's going.
He takes the catch, completes it.
Who is there? Is that Chad?
Catching has been good. Looks like Chad classing the that long off on the boundary. As I was asking Tare if the batting team is going at the right rate and the wicket falls. Score now is 147 for the loss of 5. And Klein Hans departs.
No, at least Chad didn't play a lot to that one, but got it nasty. At the moment, 147 for 5, 147 for 5 after 39 overs.
Yeah, you could also say he was hitting into the wind. So the ball was stuck on the air for quite some time. But it departs for 7. And now to the middle is Vieira Keenan. The problem when I was asking Jare, they had 6 wickets in hand, but the run rate was a little bit below par. 11 overs to go. And now the home team is getting deeper, or rather penetrating the tail of the visitors.
Zani again. The riverside. Vieira that pushed that one to mid wicket for 1.
Yeah, I think he has come in with one message, just to rotate the strike and punish the bad ball. Things are not looking very well at all. Drops the second one. Is Sizani off his bowling. He's trying to use 2 hands there,
Why is he jumping?
but in vain. And that was the end of his successful over. And the score now is 149 for the loss of 5. Sizani has bowled 5 overs, 20 runs, and has got a wicket.
And he should have got 3 wickets. Okay, they're going for the, I think the Mr. Casella, they're going for the last power play. He's just signaling to the scorers. 148 for 5. 148 for 5 after 40 overs. Sorry, 149. 149 for 5. 149 for 5 after 40 overs. Tini.
Last power play, we can have 5 men out.
4 in the ring.
And Tini has got a sweeper, 3rd man, fine leg, deep square, and long on. Great shot through the covers. That position is vacant there. It went to no man's land, 4 runs. And that brought up 150 for the Impalas. Took them 248 deliveries, 14 fours and 2 sixes.
That was a little bit fuller to Tini, whereby Masona just drive it.
Puts him down, looks like it's Christian Dutoy. There was a chance there. You can see the disappointment on Tini's face. Hands on his head. Everything happened so quick. Catches win you matches.
Say it again.
they're not sure now how destructive Masondo will be from here onwards.
Ali, what I noticed as well and observe is that Masondo on the 41st over, you could see he is, as you mentioned, upping his gears. He's trying to be attacking at the moment.
Didi to Masondo. I think he rolled his fingers there on that one. Masondo played early on the shot. Yeah, Masondo will keep going. He will try and give his team a chance, something to bowl at. As you see now, there's some fielding changes. Dini taking third man back to the circle and long off out.
Oh, it's fine.
Sondo is having a chat with Vieira. He's the one player that is looking keen, trying to build on that 7 partnership. But Vieira's first shot was looking promising. Dini on his last ball. Great shot, flicking it off to the onside for a single, and that concludes Dini's 8th over. And the score now is 159, rather 55 for the loss of 5. And overs gone is 41.
9 overs left, and the run rate at the moment is 3.8. It's 155 for 5 after 31 overs. That's in the Impalas. Wenbro Impalas.
9 overs. Tarai left. And if you give them 10 and over, they will get 90 runs and be on 245. Skies it! Umpire does not seem interested.
And what I was saying as well earlier on to Gengesi, it's good to see that the Section B or Division B teams normally have some sponsors as well, and it's great to see that. I would love to see Eastern Cape Iinyathi as well.
Drives that one past the bowler downtown for a single. No, Tarai. Some of the provinces are very lucky. The Knights have been having a sponsor, and they are on the same division. If there's companies that are keen to sponsor or support the local teams that are playing on these divisions, they're more than welcome to do so. Downtown once again.
Indeed, I think the local businesses, and they can see that these guys are doing extremely well, and at least if they can be probably in the final or semi-finals, you can see something coming from the local business people.
Downtown looking for 2 but decided against. And that concludes. Season is over, and the score now is 160 for the loss of 5. 42 overs gone. Good thing about what you're saying, Tare, and the sponsorships. All these games are televised now. The only thing the sponsors are wanting to see or get is publicity. As long they are on the public eye and also on the socials of the team they are hosting, the marketing, that's all they need.
Yes, indeed.
Quick one.
Yes, nice thing is just diving it down there. Record point for 1. And Sizani just doing all the cleanup.
161 for 5. Yeah, as we know, Tare, that we're approaching the end of the cricket season. And we also know that, and we've heard that one of the stadiums that will be hosting the World Cup next year is Buffalo Park. Great ball.
No worries.
Requesting for the second.
It's given.
Great arm from Christian Tutoy, making up for Tando's missed catch.
That's good.
What a player, what an arm.
He was, I said,
And I was also observing, it was clean pick up and he threw to the stumps.
yes. Look at the bat, Ali.
Vieira departs, and also the position of the umpire. He was right in front of the proceedings.
And the bat, Ali, from the bat of Vieira's bat, it was not in. I mean, it was, I think at that moment, might be corrected, it was in the air, and fortunately,
Yeah, Vieira departs for 6 runs. And the score now is 162 for 6. New man now to the middle is Atwell Moholoto. The good thing now the home team is doing, Tare, is to have new batsmen at the crease.
yes. And as a new batter, you don't want to do anything. When you get there, I know Masonda will be telling the guys, keep on hitting the strike. I'll take on the bowlers from my end. $162 for 6. 162 for 6 after 42 overs. That's the Wenbro Impalas.
Great shot for 1. So as we were saying, Tare, can you comfortably say that the proceedings after the end of the season for Iinyathi will go on in preparation of hosting the World Cup next year?
Yeah, most definitely will be, I think, any time from now in April, I think the lights will go out and then new lights will come in, and I think the construction will take it because the PCA municipality is awarded us 20 million for the field.
Ah. He was gone.
Lihleli Sizani misses it. Lihle Sizani.
No, those are good news, Darey. That the lights will be different and we get the spec. I believe now they're looking for the xenon lights. There's some certain specifications.
Yes, and I heard from the good sources that the lights will be coming down soon and the new lights will be on. And I think the starting of the revamping of the stadium will come soon as well.
Great shot, but they will only get a single. No, those are good news for Kokombo City. And as we all know that cricket is the only now current sporting code that brings the international games to town.
Yes, most definitely. And we've done well. I think if we can go those great lights and we'll get more games, even with the other matches, international matches.
Great shot. And that concludes Tandon team is over, the 9th, and the score now is 165 for the loss of 6. Thanks, Darey.
Yes, I'll be departing and then Mr. Kengesi will come in.
Alindile Shejwa coming back for another spell. He's got 1 maiden, bowled 6 overs, 18 runs. Still unlucky. Does not have a wicket. Good news. You can guess that Darey is bringing to us and the viewers at home. That Buffalo City Municipality did give something to border cricket so that they can upgrade the stadium, starting with the lights. And also I saw there was something that went up for the scoreboard. Short ball and a single there by Masondo.
That was a very direct throw from Michael Copeland. It hit the stumps. Yeah, that's very good news for the region. Buffalo City Municipality taking care of their cricket community. We do need new lights here at the stadium. And you would hope that it gets finished up before the Proteas come here on the 1st of December.
Masondo not ready there from Shejwa. I think the base fell. Yeah, those are good news, Kengesi, indeed. He's been nailing those Yorkers. He's in Shejwa.
Yeah, it's the perfect time now. Sometimes when you have a team up against the wall, as a bowling unit, you tend to forget that. But it will be very important for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi to keep that in mind and nail those Yorkers.
Took that one off the hips, but as he was running down the wicket to the 9 strikers and he dropped his willow.
See that Khalid Mulefe is still on the field and he's still fielding in the hot spot.
Ah, great shot, piercing right in front of third man there. He was up on the second. And that's 4 runs for Masondo. He now moves on to 44.
There was a chance there for a split second, or the Eastern Cape Iinyathi thought they had a chance for a split second, but that ball was too far from Tandantini, and there was no chance of him running that ball down.
Looks like it was drifting down leg. Umpire is also not interested there.
You could see there, Nico van Zyl, as the keeper, was not standing in front of the stumps to take that ball from Nathan Roo, rather, as the keeper, was not standing in front of the stumps so that when Nico van Zyl throws it, he would be able to catch it. So Khadu Molefe was covering, and that ball once again hit his left hand. He wasn't happy with that throw.
Yeah. He's a big boy, strong lad. Great bowling there, turning for the second. And Masondo now moves to 46. He's the one and the only player that looked, or is looking rather, ready for this game. And that's the end of the over, and the score now is 173 for the loss of 6 and 6 overs remaining.
The Eastern Cape Iinyathi would do well to not think that they have blunted the attack of the Wenbro Impalas. Yeah, they can still get to anywhere around 230 with Ubulutu and CSA Masondo.
Yeah, and also the home team wouldn't like to jinx it now. They've bowled very well. So they would like to restrict them around 210 so that they can also take a chance of chasing that bonus point.
I'm sure you can see it on camera that the wind has picked up. It's very strong, blowing right to left of your picture, and it's blowing towards the longer boundary. Now that basically tells you that if a player is trying to hit a 6 to the short boundary, the ball might hang in the air.
Charges down the wicket, and he finds the sweeper there on the boundary, and they will settle for a single.
So Masondo's ploy there, or Mkhobolotu's ploy, to hit that ball along the ground to the longer boundary is not a bad one, because that's all he has on offer at the moment. It would not be a good idea to try and take on the wind.
Bales keeps on falling. It will also be interesting to see how the visitors will be fielding, because it's windy today. It's not something that they are accustomed to. It's going to be a test. Great shot there by Masondo. It's a pity that the boundaries are not coming.
Yeah, but CSA Masondo's approach to this game shows you just how the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batters can try and go about it in the second innings.
Good running in between the wickets.
So he started off very slowly. At some stage he was on 6 of 30 balls. If you can just take away 10 of those deliveries and say he was on 6 of 20, if any one of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batters can try and do that, they can play themselves in. It's not a tricky wicket. It's going to hold up in the second innings.
asking for a 2. They will get it. Comfortable. And the throw went wide. Overthrows. And they managed to pocket 3 runs.
Lackluster fielding effort from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi so far.
And that's 50 up for Masondo. It came in off an overthrow the last run. It's been a roller coaster one. Faced 83 deliveries, 3 fours. Sydney to Artwell.
The outstanding, or the stat that stands out from that Masondo 50 is that he has faced 46 dot balls. That is tremendously high.
Last ball, Ndini. Great effort there by Molefe. But Atwell manages to loft it over Molefe's head. And that's the end of Ndini's spell. He's 34 for 1. Great bowling there, and there were a couple of chances that were put down. The score now is 181 for the loss of 6. 5 overs remaining.
Yeah, it's been a great campaign has Tandotini so far in this season. It's one of those first over and the last over of the spell with the same intensity. He's extremely fit.
Yeah, maybe it's from the genes. As we see Nico van Zyl coming back. His dad is one of the fittest ex-pro players. He does not mind going to the ocean and run on the sand dunes there. Dot ball to commence the over.
We're into the last 10 overs and Nico van Zyl is allowed 5 fielders on the boundary. Currently, all of them are, except for Lihle Sizani, all of them are in front of square. So he's got protection on the boundary.
Head falling away, and that made him bowl the wide ball. We'll have to re-bowl that one again. The head there was not still as he was delivered. Big win indeed in Kukombo City. Asking for 2 runs, and they will get it successfully.
Very good observation there from Masondo. As soon as he hit that ball, he said, weak hand, because he knew that Michael Copeland would have to run around the ball in order to get to it. And that extra half a second is enough for players of this level to get that second run.
Great shot, piercing the gap there. Tandondini is chasing, but the ball will win the race. Sondo pierced the gap between point and third man. And third man was up as well.
Playing to his strengths is Sizo Masondo. He hasn't tried to do anything out of the ordinary. He's just opened between point and third. And it's triggered a fielding change. You see Van Ruthven going all the way back to long off, and Tandotini from short third to a deep third man.
Changing once again, Ruthven coming back. Now we'll have a square leg and the third man. Backward square, cow corner. Good strong arm there from Cezanne from the boundary. Ball that was short, but it was well glided down to Cezanne.
It's a very good partnership here for the Wenbro Impalas. 27 runs, it's a good build-up. These guys can try and capitalize off the last 5 overs. Shekio's still got 3, Clarkson has got 4. You don't expect Cezanne to come back.
White ball once again.
You can see what he's trying to do, Nico Fonseca. He's trying to nail those Yorkers. At the moment, he's got the length correct, but the line is straying a bit to the leg side.
And also it would have been lovely to see him hitting those wide Yorkers. Catch! Got him! Got his man, his first wicket. It hasn't been easy for Nico van Zyl to get a wicket, but eventually managed to get one.
Yeah, his bat seemed to have slipped out of his hands, did Atwa Mokholubutu. And the Limpopo Impalas slipped to 190 for 7.
Yeah, it was not an easy one. As you see, the player was running backwards. And there was too much wind there on the field. But he did that nicely. Atwell departs for 6 runs, and the score now is 190 for the loss of 7.
It was just another illustration of how strong the wind is. Even though he didn't time that ball as well as he would have liked, he did hit it pretty firm, but it stuck up in the air. And the fielder was turning around to try and catch the ball over his shoulder, but it stuck in the air and he eventually caught it down his throat.
Yeah, and also he hit it. It was going into the wind. As we see now, Mutimukwane to the middle, and we have to apologize if the pronunciation is not correct there. The last ball, Van Zyl, and dot ball to end the over with, and the score now is 190 for 7 and 46 overs gone.
Yeah, things suddenly changed for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Sizo Masondo's wicket has now become all important. Masondo has to play an unfamiliar role here. He doesn't have anyone in the dugout who can come in and slog, so he has to try and up the run rate himself.
Yeah, as we see, Klassen coming back for his last spell. Yeah, Masondo will have to bat until the end of the innings. I don't think it would be wise of him to throw his wicket away and play clumsy and try to hit it over the top. Full dose to start off with. The umpire, the square leg, says it was dipping. And they will settle for 2 runs.
Once again, the Wenbro Impalas were able to move for the second run there because Tanontini misfielded on the boundary.
charges down, hits that one nicely on the ground for a single.
Very smart from Sizo Masondo to keep that ball going along the ground. He's already spotted that the ball is going to stick in the air, so it's best not to try and tempt that side.
Great awareness, good shot selection. Klassen. Takes that one, Mr. Sizani. On the covers. He just got in now and he departs. Moti Mokuane for a duck without troubling the scorers. He departs for not facing two balls. 193 for 8 is the score.
You can see the celebrations are limited from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. They want to get the job done. Also, Lihle Sizani has dropped 2 sitters today, so third time's the charm.
Yeah, and now onto the middle is Khadebedon. It hasn't been easy to pronounce some of the names. Been twisting our tongues.
It's nice to see it, don't it?
But it's understandable that in Limpopo they are speaking Sepedi. This side is Xhosa, so those are two different things. So it is not intentional not to pronounce it right. Must respect and put up an apology in advance.
Chad Clarkson with his second wicket, and we see that there is a break in play.
Yeah, and also the home team, they don't mind Masondo, but what they're doing very well is to take the wickets on the other end. And we see now he's also cramping his Masondo, and also he's a bit dehydrated. He's been there for quite some time. And also the climate is not the same coming from the high veld to the coast.
It's going to be a tough one for Masondo because he's listed as the only keeper and is the only recognized keeper that I know. He might have to stand for another 30 to 40 overs of this game.
He will be fine. Some slow back and maybe the magic spray. He'll be okay. He'll get at least time to recover. Classing to Khadebe. Short ball, hit that one right on the ground. This is the same question I was asking to Tare. But Nathan Rowe is our keeper. He's fielding first, he's been squatting each and every ball. And now he still has to open batting. Now, if we see now, Masondo is cramping already. And he also has to keep. Bump ball. Great fielding there by Klassen off his bowling.
There's a lot of pressure on wicket keepers nowadays in cricket, and you said it yourself, they have to be all-rounders. And Nathan Rue will not be used to that, having not done it over the past 2 seasons.
Today he'll be tested.
And we don't know the extent of Ncedisi Malika's injury, the regular keeper for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi.
And that was the end of the over. The score is 195 for the loss of 8. 3 more overs to go. Masondo is on 61. Khadebe is on 1.
He's got no option but to form the strike. Sizo Masondo. He's got 3 overs left. They need something around 230 here.
Couldn't time the gap there nicely is Masondo. 1 run to his name.
And also, playing that ball to the longer boundary, you don't expect the fielders to go all the way to the fence. Maybe they can be 10 meters in to cut off those twos.
They're rotating the strike nicely.
Yeah, first 2 balls have gone for 2 singles. Masondo is going to be hoping for that bad ball to come.
Short ball. And I bet you he's not gonna get that bad ball, Gengesi. He will need to make something happen.
He's hoping that Nico van Zyl bowls wide outside off stump so he can flash his arms like that.
Great shot, piercing. Pass point, and it's 4 runs.
Yeah, just as we were talking about it, Nico van Zyl on cue bowls 1 bad ball for the over, and Sizo Masondo, just like that, has already scored 6 runs.
And that was 200 up for the Impalas. Came in 205 minutes. Great shot there. But they will settle for 1.
It's not the worst result for Masondo, keeping in mind that there's just 1 ball remaining in this over. You can bet they won't be taking a single.
What a ball to dismantle Khatebe's wickets. That one was on the block hole. Spot on. Right on the money. And Khatebe Dawn departs.
Yeah, Nico van Zyl has been looking for that delivery basically his entire 3rd spell. He's been straying down the leg side, but this time it's perfect. He's bowling it to the 10. And he's able to get the required result.
Yeah, as we see, Masondo will be the last man standing. And he will have to face Klassen's over. And now is Lisejo Koko Shabana. And is the last man from the dugout.
Yeah, Masondo will be on strike. He needs to try to do something different here. He needs to start moving around the crease. He needs to maybe look for the reverse paddle, the paddle. He needs to do something out of the ordinary.
Yeah, that's a big question. Is he not going to rotate the strike? Not unless it's the last ball, and make sure he faces the majority of the deliveries. A great ball to start off things with. And also, as you see, that Klassen is running. They are a little bit behind on time. It was supposed to be done by now. Charges down. He's asking for a second, but unfortunately they will settle for 1.
I don't think there was any reason for Masondo to take the single there. There's nothing stopping Chad Claassen from executing a perfect Yorker and getting the wicket of Kukushabani.
I guess 10 balls is a lot. So he also still believes that his mate will also give them runs.
Expecting a bumper here.
No run.
Not sure what the plan was from Chad Claassen in that previous delivery.
Great ball there, hitting the block hole.
I just have to comment on Nathan Rue and the workload that he's been managing so far in this game. He is the captain. He's also keeping wicket, and he's also thinking about how to approach the run chase.
Swing and a miss.
Got him with the slow ball there, Chad Claassen. So you can see that Jason Niemand, one of the other seniors in this Eastern Cape Iinyathi team, has been more vocal. He's been giving much more advice than usual to the bowlers, because Nathan Rue cannot do everything whilst keeping as well.
That's the end of the over, and the score now is 205 for 9. And Nico van Zyl will bowl the last over. Yeah, you definitely can need your senior players that will put their hands up, because ideally the captain must be always close to your bowlers. You talk them through ball by ball. But the good thing now, as we see, is also looking at the field placement and is the best person to see it, who must be where. Masondo is still not shy to rotate the strike, and it doesn't look like he is willing to tee off on his own. Try to make sure they get as close as possible to the 220 mark.
Yeah, he has limited scoring options if he's trying to play conventional. He is a conventional batsman, says Masondo.
Are they taking all the singles? I would put bat on ball, swing hard.
Yeah, the question really is, does he back himself to clear the boundary? Because you don't expect Nico van Zyl to once again bowl that ball to the offside, wide of the offside. Because it's basically the only way Masondo has been able to get a boundary so far.
Van Zyl to Masondo. Short ball. Bounce before Sizane and it went past him. That's 4 runs.
It's been horrendous from Lihle Sizane in the field today. He did take one catch to redeem himself, but even that was the easiest opportunity of them all.
Just as expected from Masondo to swing and try to take them close to around 220 mark. Van Zyl to Masondo. Swings, and looks like the ball is gonna beat the guy there at long on. Looks like it's Copeland. Great shot by Masondo. That's all he has to do. Stand and deliver.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting anything more there. Chad Claassen's fielding today has also been substandard. You could see that he picked up that ball late. and he was never going to get there.
Great ball this time around. Second round was not on. And Lisejo will face the last ball.
11 runs so far in this over. Nico Van Zyl, as predictable can get, he has to bowl a Yorker here.
Swings downtown, looking for the second. And the throat is bad. He'll come for the third one. But the non-striker batsman is not ready. And that concludes the first innings. And the score now is 218 for the loss of 9. It's been a great game. And top of the bowling, it was Klassen who got 2 wickets, and also Van Zyl got 2 wickets. And it's now lunchtime. The score is 280. And we'll be back after lunch. Thank you.
Welcome back to Buffalo Park for the CSA Division 2 CSA One Day Cup match between the Wenbro Impalas and the home team, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi in Kugompo City. We have just seen the first innings of the Wenbro Impalas. They scored a low score of 219 for 9 in 50 overs. Sizo Masondo top scored with 79 of 103 balls. It was a lone stand. Tyler Trenworth got 36 of 32 to get them off to a great start. Emmanuel Mutsweri with Sizo Masondo had a very good partnership. He scored 35 of 70 balls. Tian Brits also got 23 of 32 balls. Chad Claassen, the pick of the bowlers for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, 2 for 41 in 8 overs, 2 for 58 in 9 overs for Nico van Zyl and Gaudi Molefe and Tandontini with a wicket apiece. We are now about to see the start of the second innings for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. They do not need to rush anything. 219 runs needed off 300 balls. The captain Nathan Rue in an unfamiliar role in the first innings as the starting keeper for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. He opens here with Lihle Sizani. They've had an okay partnership over the past few games. Lihle Sizani has got some good scores for a while there. He was the number 1 batsman for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi in this format, and Nathan Rue has taken over from him since then. Nathan Rue, good form, scored 100 in the last game to lead his team to the win against the Eastern Storm and the Mpumalanga Rhinos. First ball is well and ably defended by Nathan Rue. Emmanuel Mutswiri opening the bowling for the Wenbro Impalas. I'm of course not alone. I've got Ringles with me, Raymond Boy. Raymond, how was the lunch?
Good afternoon, gang.
First things up, Nathan Rue dispatches that for a 4. That's a great affirmative start from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain. Emmanuel Mutswiri will try not to bowl there again.
Thank you, Kengesi. Good afternoon. That was great. We had a nice pasta or something. I don't know what is that. It's a nice chopped purables and salads and everything. It's lovely. It was a great job from Nathan Rue.
Well defended by the Eastern Cape Iinyathi captain. 4 runs of the first 3 balls, and you can already see, Ringles, that the pitch has not changed much. It is still the very same. It's still reacting in the very same manner it was in the first 10 overs of the first innings.
Yes, big time. As you mentioned earlier on about these 2 opening partners, these guys have been doing well. I think they've done well. I think Sizani, I think at one stage he got 56, and as you mentioned that and Nathan Rue got 106 as well. So these guys have been doing extremely well opening as an opening pair.
It's a very important game here for both teams. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi, of course, looking to put themselves in a commanding position. If they can get this game and win with a bonus point, they go straight up to second place on the log. And the Wenbro Impalas will be looking for very much the same result. We do not foresee a bonus point win for them, but a win would go a long way towards securing their place in the next stage. Four runs off the first over from Emmanuel Mutswiri. No wicket loss for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. They need another 215 runs of 294 balls.
Yes, I can see just a quick one. I think if I was like the players or the batters, I would not look for the bonus point first. I'll look for the win first, and then the bonus point will come later on. Because most cases you find that guys are looking for the bonus point and they're losing wickets that you can't believe. And then the best is to look for the win first, and then bonus points will come later on.
Spin for the second over. We have Atwell Mkhulubutu for the Wenbro Impalas, the right arm off spin. Bowling to Lihle Sizani. Sizani did not face a single ball in that first over.
Yes, can you see the first ball and the line as well? His line is the sixth stump or the fifth stump. He's bowling not too straight, he's bowling wide as you can, so that you can really be.
Sizani is off the mark with a quick single. Great calling from him, both him and Nathan Rue.
As I mentioned earlier on, I think the best is to make sure that you get the win first, and then anything will just come later on.
First time for Nathan Rue facing the off spin of Atwell Mkhulubutu, and he immediately tries to play that to the offside. The ball was perhaps a bit too full for him to cut that.
With the 10 as well, I think it was not advisable thing to do to cut it to the spin, because it's spinning back to you. I think the best way is to go back and go forward. Yeah.
Change of angles for Atwell Mkhulubutu. Comes around the wicket to Nathan Rue. Tries to play down the ground as Nathan Rue, but it's stopped by the man at short cover.
Mkhulubutu got a 5-4 free with two guys, one at probably cow corner and one at long on. One at long on, one at probably at cow corner.
2 overs into the run chase, the score is 6 for no wicket lost. They've been able to navigate the first 2 overs. They'll be happy going at 3 runs per over.
For me, I don't think. I mean, the bad ball will come. I mean, I don't have any problem. The guys can go as high rate as they can. I mean, even if it's 5 an hour or 6 an hour, they must just see.
Straight, and Nathan Rue dispatches that for the second 4 of the game. There was 2 full from Emmanuel Mutsiri, and Nathan Rue has got too much class to miss out on that one.
That was an excellent shot, great shot. Shot from the book. Ball just come straighter, and he just hit it nicely through and caressing straight to the boundary for 4.
You can see what the Wenbro Impala bowler is trying to do. He's putting it up there, searching for the swing, trying to see if there's anything he can maybe extract from the air or off the pitch. Well played by Nathan Rue, but straight to the man in the cover region.
I think he was looking for like a gap there or something, just to let it through, because I can see the outfield is like nice and quick.
Mutsiri coming in for his 3rd ball of this over. Next it does Nathan Rue, but there is no slip, and is able to go through for a single. That's the downside of getting such a low total, that you need to defend more areas off, except the slip region.
I'll be tempted, Gengesi, to put a slip on, just to make sure that
He's gone. Has gone through the defenses of Lihle Sizani. It's a perfect delivery from Emmanuel Mutswiri. It jagged back in and Lihle Sizani unable to do anything about that. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi lose their first wicket. Lihle Sizani departs for 1 run of 3 balls.
11 for 1 after probably 2.2 overs. And I think Lihle Sizani just got 1 run of 3 balls. And he's been bowled, ball cut back Nasi, and he's out bowled.
Hasn't been a good last 2 innings for Lihle Sizani. Got out for 2 runs in the previous game and now has gone for just a single. It brings to the crease Vian Ruthven, the boy coming from Pretoria. He's a power hitter, he's a hard hitter, but the Eastern Cape Iinyathi need him to be able to build an innings here and to be able to support the captain Nathan Rue.
Indeed, Gangesi. At the moment, Ruthven is a good player and he's a hard hitter of the ball. He just needs to rebuild as well and make sure that he is getting his eye in and assisting the captain there.
It's the perfect start for the Wenbro Impalas and it even ignites a change in the field. You see now Atwell Mokhulubutu coming into the slips cordon.
As I mentioned earlier on, I mean, as a bowler, you have to take like a chance and to make sure that you got first or second slip to be in business there.
Tries to play that one, does Vian Ruthven, but he plays all around it. It was wide off the stumps.
.208 needed in 283 balls.
Well defended by Vian Ruthven to end the over. A successful over for the Wenbro Impalas. The score is 11 for 1 after 3. And you can see Atwell Mokhulubutu is going to continue from the Bunkers Hill end. He's got a man at deep mid wicket and long on. Those are the only 2 fielders out on the boundary. Nathan Rue, unfortunately for him, hasn't been able to get that ball past the man at square leg for an easy single.
And he does not need to panic, he just have to carry on.
And as you said, Dare, he does not need to panic because the run will eventually come, and so it has. He gets off strike and gives Vian Ruthven the opportunity to come up against Atwell Mokhulubutu.
Yes, I mean, he does not have to panic. I mean, the bad ball will come. Spinners do ball bad balls and the fast bowlers do that as well.
Defends it, does Vian Ruthven. Does his best to play that ball under his eyes. Still trying to play himself in. Wasn't sure there whether to go forward or back. Good end to the over for Atwell Mokholubutu. The score is 12-1 after 4.
For 1 after 4, 12 for 1 after 4. That's the Eastern Cape Iinyathi in reply to the Impalas, who scored around 280.
Emmanuel Mutsiri is going to continue from the Buffalo Park drive end. He's got Nathan Rue on strike. Once again, he bowls it a bit too full, and Nathan Rue just keeps it out. There's everything going on here. You see Sizo Masondo is sprawled on the crease, on the pitch, and caps are flying all over.
He's just rolling the ball pitch nicely there. He just ran and fell on the pitch.
Once again, it's a very good ball, very full from Emmanuel Mutsiri, and Vian Ruthven keeps it out. As you said before, Ringles, that it's important for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi not to try and be too aggressive, and also not to panic when the runs are not coming early on, because they will be able to catch up later on in the innings. They just need to have wickets in hand. He almost plays it into his stumps. Very fortunate for Nathan Rue. It looks like it was an inside edge onto his foot.
Indeed, guys don't need to panic. They just need to go out there and then enjoy themselves. It must be a win first. Just bat and bat and bat.
No runs so far in the over. It's been very good bowling from Emmanuel Mutsiri. Has been bowling straight, keeping the batter busy.
What I observed as well from Mutsiri is like his lines. He's bowling like too straight, and he's bowling like a touch offside.
Finally a chance for Nathan Rue to free his arms, and he's able to get that ball away for a boundary. Cover drive for 4. Spoiled what was up until then a very good over from Emmanuel Mutsiri. The score is now 16 for 1 after 5.
That was a good shot. If you check comparison there, I mean, the Impalas are 28. Okay, after 63, after 10, 28 after 5, and we still, I think we are 16 for 1 after 5 overs. That's a comparison of the two teams.
Easy single for Vian Ruthven. Just gently pushes that down the ground. Yeah, the Wenbro Impalas got off to a rollicking start. They were already on 28 after 5 overs without a wicket being lost. So at the moment, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi are behind, but as we know, things did not go all well for the Wenbro Impalas.
Yeah, I think they went wild up front, the Impalas with Fenwick and Brits.
Once again, Nathan is able to work that away to the leg side. There's a sweeper on the leg side boundary. Keeps it down to just 1. The score moves on to 18. Good fielding to make sure they don't get a single off that ball. Keeps Vian Ruthven on strike.
How old is Masondo, if you can check?
That's a very good shot from Vian Ruthven. He does not need a second invitation. That ball was dragged down and he dispatches it for a 6 over square leg.
Another great shot from Vian. In Xhosa, they'll say impondos and Nkomo, which is the horns of a cow or a bull. There are 6 runs.
To answer your question, Tere, Sizo Masondo has been around the circuit for a while now. He is 39 years old.
He's an old man, eh?
But I'm not sure if you've ever been around him. He looks very fit. He takes good care of his body. As we end the 6th over, the score is 25 for 1 after 6. Vian Ruthven finally into his groove. He is on 8 runs. Nathan Roos still on 16.
Yes, I think CSA has been around, and I think his batting just showed everybody there because he was nice and consistent, and he batted nicely. During that situation, he could not do anything. All he has to do is to graft and try and rebuild and build, and he's got a nice 80.
A full ball from Mutsuri, and Vian Ruthven tries to drive it through the offside, but it's straight to the man at short cover. Yeah, Masondo is obviously very fit because he was in there for close to 30 overs or just over 30 overs. And now he is set to keep for at least another 20 overs. Extends his arms, does Vian Ruthven, and dispatches that ball through the offside. We mentioned it before, he does not need a second invitation. He is not the sort of player to be tentative.
No, you're right. Kangesi Vian is that kind of a player whereby if you hit it in his zone, he'll go for it. I mean, if you ball straight to him, he'll respect you, but if you hit it in his zone, he'll go for it.
Threatening to take away the momentum from the Wenbro Impalas is Vian Ruthven. That one, an overcorrection from Emmanuel Mutsiri. He drags it down, and Vian Ruthven is able to take that one straight to the boundary.
And his score moves to 33 for 1 after 6.
It's a very, very powerful batting lineup for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi.
After that, he came back nicely, which Vian just defended that one nicely. For no over.
He's already got 2 4s in this over, Vian Ruthven, and he's got 2 balls left. Smart money would be on him trying to be conservative. has done the damage already.
It's great to me to see how the guys are projecting and mostly see the guys how they.
Ooh. Well played down the ground. No chance for the fielder. Stop chasing that, son. Vian Ruthven is on fire here.
As I mentioned, they're trying to play nicely. Bowl well. Mitsiri bowling 2 straight outside of stump, 2 straight outside of stump. He bowled that one straight, and then all of a sudden he just clips it for 4. It is like back to the bowlers, and then he did the ball. You can see the ball caressing to the boundary, and you could see CSA giving instructions that he must bowl a slow ball as well.
Takes him on again. Is there a chance for Don Khadebe? He does extremely well to stop that ball. Keeps it down to just 1. An eventful over has an eventful finish. The score is 38 for 1 after 7 overs.
We'll start picking the score up, but I'll be joined by Mr. Jack, Ali Jack. Starting picking up nicely. This is a big thing. Good afternoon, Ali. And how was the lunch?
It was lekker. It was nice. Pity it's our last game here.
Indeed, so sorry to hear that. And we'll see, man, how it goes. Anything can happen within these 2 hours or 2.5 hours.
I've been witnessing good cover drives. It's a great start by the home team, except the early wicket of Lihle Sizani. Great shot. Hitting point there, rocking on his back foot for 4 runs. Great shot by Ruthven. This is how I'm expecting the home team to be replying, Taray, to show the aggressiveness, take the game away from the opposition.
Vian is taking them on at the moment. It's nice cut there outside of step.
Short ball, dispatched for 4. Hitting deep mid wicket there on the boundary. Great shot by Ruthven. Score now moves to 46 for 1. We have been saying this the whole day. If it's there to be punished, hit it.
In this wicket, I know the guy who's bowling now is Marikowa. And if you bowl short to this pitch, it's easy for the batter to just rock back and hit that for 4.
Yeah, and also the home team might take an advantage of the home ground, knowing the conditions very well. Also, we've seen that when the ball is still new, runs are flowing, and they will also need to keep this partnership going.
Indeed. 46 for 1. 46 for 1 after 7.
It's a bit windy outside that array. I'm just interested in seeing how the catching will be from the boys. from Limpopo.
Telling you, it's not an easy one to field on now. Played cricket in this wind kind of weather. It's not easy to bat with. Neither to field. No ball. Deb just one straight to the third man. And for a single.
Ruthven came in last, but he's in charge in terms of the runs.
Yeah, he's at 30 now. But, after not many goals.
I think 20 deliveries.
And room is out there. I think he was going to dub it through at third man for one, but all of a sudden I think he went on top of the ball and it went straight to point for no run.
Yeah, and that was the end of Modimukwane. It's over. Score now is 47 for the loss of one. Good healthy run rate 5.9. And the equation is rather easier. 172 to win, 252 deliveries remaining. And as you see, there will be some bowling change from the graveyard end.
Coming from the grandstand end. Last minute pace as well. Facing Young.
Ruthven is on form. The ball is hitting the middle of the bat. I'm also checking at his trigger movement. You see he's in control, playing the ball under his eyes, body behind the ball. Lisejo to Ruthven. Great shot! Bit mid-wicket, but it won't go to the boundary. And they'll come back for the second run. And Ruthven goes now to 32.
And the score is 49 for 1 after 8.
Great work there by the man patrolling the boundary. Modi Mukoane. Great shot by Ruthven. He can also play the ball very well, and when he's playing the ball, he knows exactly where he's wanting to hit the ball.
And he's playing a little bit late as well, Ali. And under his eyes, which is great.
Missed out on that one.
Yeah. I was just saying to Kogesi, Caesar Masonda, the wicketkeeper, who scored runs, steadied the ship against when he was batting there. You can see that it's coming from the old guy. I mean, that's a great experience from the guy. I think the guy is like 39 years old.
It's been around the block for quite some time now. Great shot, but there's a guy patrolling the boundary there. And that's 50 up for the home team. Came at 53 balls.
8 fours and 1 6.
We'll keep on ticking those milestones. The first one is out of the way. Have to bowl that one again. Wide ball.
Going forward, I think we have to make sure that we having great lines when we're bowling, because I think we bowl lots of extras in the first innings.
It's always a case when your head is falling away. Great shot by the captain, Nathan Drew. And that concludes the 9th over, and the score now is 52 for the loss of 1. Nathan Drew is on 17, Ruthven on 33. Partnership is nice. Nicely building up. It's 41. 167 runs to win. They'll have to take it a little bit deeper.
As I mentioned earlier on to Kangesi, I think the first thing that you have to do is to have in mind is to win the game first.
Have to pull that one again.
I mentioned that, because he was talking about guys going for the bonus points and all the kind of things. I said, listen here, the best at the moment is to go out there as a batter and look to win the game. Forget about the bonus point, because most of the time they always think about bonus point, and all of a sudden, boom, boom, boom. Okay.
Yeah, but I think as from the previous game, Tabe, they missed out on that bonus point. Lost that one, beats the man at point, and the ball goes to the boundary for 4. Great batting by captain. Was rocking back on that one. Hit it past the point fielder there.
You can see that the guy was in control of the shot, and the way he hits the ball, I think he was in control. You need players who are capable of doing that. If they want to hit the ball, they must dispatch it for 4. They must be in control.
Yeah, it's knowing exactly where you're wanting to hit the ball to. Moti Mukwane. Again. The sweeper will do the damage control there. And they will settle for 1. Because also it's a good thing that as they are progressing with their innings, they must not take the eye away from the bonus point. Great ball.
Good ball.
There was no foot movement there.
Swing and a miss there. Swing and a miss from Vian.
Also, it was not too far from the stumps. Maybe it would have been lovely to see Ruthven leaving that one. And also that's how you build your inning. You don't have to hit everything that comes to you. Cries of some catch. Not to be.
No, Vian just pick up that ball nicely, short ball nicely, and then at least he's hitting on the ground. and he went for probably they settled for 1 day. I know it's a long boundary from that side, but from club side.
Two balls remaining from the over. Great ball. Last ball from the first power play. You see there, he was trying to run him out, but he was forever in his place. Great ball. What a ball. And that concludes the end of the 10th, and the score now is 59 runs for 1.
Ali, what I've seen from Mudimukwane, he's hitting the good areas. If you can have a look on the comparison there, Impalas was 63 for 1 after 10, and about 59 for 1 after 10. There's probably 9-8 difference there, which is not bad. And the guys are still going well. The achieved run rate is 5.9, and
we saw how they started. The visitor, they started off very well, but they lost 2 quick wickets, and then that was the beginning of the collapse. And you can't say collapse per se, but the runs were not coming. So it's something that the home team would like to guard against, not to repeat the same mistakes the opposition did or rather made. Lisejo to Ruthven. Great shot! Hitting mid-wicket for 4 runs. It was lovely to watch. Great pull shot there by the young Ruthven. And that brings the 50 partnership up. Ruthven has been dominating on that partnership, scoring 38 runs, and Ru has contributed 12 runs. That's good going by the lads. Lisejo, Ruthven. Great shot. What I liked, he was blocking, but he is wanting to make sure that if it goes to the fielder and he misses it, it's a 1. He's blocking it, but expecting to get a single from the ball.
Yes, that's how the batters have to go. I mean, you go by, because you cannot just block the ball, and you have to go block the ball nicely and have a look if you can get a single or not.
Great ball. Looking at the same field the home team was using. We've got a sweeper, third man, fine leg, deep square leg.
It's almost the same field that they
in the air, but falls safe.
There is a slow ball. I think that is slow ball from the bowler's point of view. And he just beat the beyond there. He's just like, see.
There's a focus now between the captain and Lisejo. Sejo. Nathan. Great shot. Great looking shot. Ball that was there to be hit. It's one thing I want to do to let the Iinyathi batters free their arms. Outfield is quick. You see the ball was outside off stump. He flashed his bat. And great work by the sweeper there on the boundary.
If you get a look at the sound of the bat. In our olden days, Ali, we had bats that were not even oiled. And when they hit the ball, you can see that they just like block the ball. It won't even go for 4. It can only go for 1 or so. And score 65 for 1 after 11. 65 for 1 after 11. Eastern Cape Iinyathi in reply to the Wenbro Impalas Limpopo. They scored 218 after 50 overs.
Yeah, there's a lot of technology involved now in terms of the cricket bats now. Oh, that was wide, well fielded. Yeah, if you watch, the players from India are using those SG bats. You find them, they are so tiny and skinny, but they can hit a long ball. So there's too much technology happening when they are making those bats. Because they used to say it has got springs in it. The more springs on the bat, the better the bat will be. And also the bats back in your days, at the back they were flattish.
Yeah.
Now here on these ones there's a curve, there's some meat at the back.
Maybe kick of the bat.
Great shot, flicking it off his pads. Fine leg, doing the damage control there, and they were settled for a single.
Coming back to that Masondo situation, 39 years old, and see he's got experience, vast experience, good batting, and you can see the keeping nicely. I think because I was a keeper, that's why I'm like that.
Short body behind the line. I didn't know that Tarai were a keeper. But you guys were playing in the olden days during Nuffield times.
Yeah, I was a brilliant keeper.
Hopefully you're not blowing your own horn there, Tarai.
No ways, no ways.
Now we'll have to bowl that one again. And one run has been taken. We all came to the system after your time, Tarai.
Yes. I mean, when I was playing, I played lots of cricket when I was a youngster for Border. In those olden days, it was CSA Border or something, and we played. As an opening batter and a wicket keeper, I've scored lots of runs. And, I'm not blowing my horn. I scored centuries. I scored lots of runs in Cape Town in Nuffield. So it was a Passmore week in Cape Town, Kimberley and Bloemfontein. That's why I dominated in Cape Town. and then from there I went to play the Northfield Week in Grahamstown, which was a good one.
Well bowled, well played, and that's the end of the over. The score now is 68 for 1 after 12. It's good to hear from the legend himself, and I bet you some of your mates are listening, and it will be lovely to see if you still remember your line-up, your team, whether it was your first game or your last game or any, just so we know the people you played with. Not too sure if you played with Eugene Adams.
No. I haven't played with Eugene Adams. And no, at the Northfield Week in Grahamstown, I was opening the batting and I was the vice captain of the side. And I think the other guy in Cape Town was Mr. Alexander, and I was opening the batting with Christopher Kamfa. And you won't believe it, I played with opening the batting at that stage. We never had helmets. I mean, there was a guy called Nico Pretorius from Free State. I mean, Kwesi Fenter was there, and most of the guys who played for Free State and who are professional cricketers who played for Free State, they were there, and I played in that period.
Great ball.
And then I had the spinner or this guy from PE, or Tando Kaka, was doing well.
Oh, the legendary.
Yes. And it is great to see those guys. And I had another boy from Cape Town, playing for Western Province. And Kaya, you won't believe it, Tabo Ngomeni, who played soccer. He was those are the guys that were there in our era.
You just said Tabo Ngomeni.
Yes, I said Tabo Ngomeni. He was
great shot through the covers for 4 runs. Was written, hit me all over it.
Vian hit that ball hard. He hit it and hit it hard. He just carried us for 4 and he went through nicely through the covers, and he's on 43 now.
Afali on the offside. Stand and deliver. He was swinging his hands. And you didn't happen to play with Brian Zozo by any chance?
No, I played with him in the later on in my cricketing career, Brian Zunzu. But I was playing with his brother, Mtetele Linzunzu, who was opening the batting with me. We both played keeper. And to come back on that Thabo Mngomeni, I mean, Thabo Mngomeni was a good keeper. He only kept it in bat because he didn't know how to bat. And there was a keeper that could bat as well.
Charging down. First warning. And have you ever played up against Tonomle from PE?
No, I didn't play against Tono. I played against some of the guys. I think Vuyo. Yes, I played with these guys, and I never played against Tonomle. I think Tono was a little bit older than me.
You will have to re-bowl that one again. Is it Vuyo Kumana?
Vuyo Kumana, yes. And during those days, you won't believe it, we never had helmets, man. You won't believe it. Never had helmets, but we just played with our caps and stuff. And I scored runs. I think on the day I scored probably 57 or 37. I'm not 100% sure, but I scored. But the guys were bowling nice.
Lisejo, Vian Ruthven. You will have to bowl that one again. Yeah, I remember Tare, when I was growing up, I used to watch India, Mohammed Azharuddin. He used to bat with a white helmet with no visor on.
Yes.
Same as was this guy Jack Russell
Check that out as well.
from England.
Yes.
So cricket has evolved a lot in terms, they will get a single there, in terms of the equipment itself. And that's the end of the 13th over. The score now is 75 for 1. So even the first bat that was used, it's way different to what we are using currently.
Yes. Yes.
So things have changed a lot.
I mean, Mr. Gibbs Mate and Mr. Anton Ferreira, they spoke about the helmets. I mean, now we've been going through the courses like concussion course and all these kind of courses to make sure that because the visor, I mean, you have to have the visor, and then at the back as well, you have to have that protective gear. That because what's happening there. In Australia, there was 1 or 2 guys who got killed, even here in South Africa as well. There was a guy who got killed by the football, pulling the ball and hitting there. It was a runner from Islam and all boys. So, as he spoke about the equipment, bats and helmets.
Ah, was close. Maybe dropping the pace for the visitors was a good option. Atwell Mokharaboto. It's good to hear from the legendary Raymond Boy himself, taking us way back in time. Have you ever came across with Sizwe Ngqiyaza? I think he was a coordinator in Grahamstown.
I heard about Caesar pulling that one, and they always say never run in midfield. Good one with Rian and Nathan. There was a good midfield. I mean, good fielding, nice, and there was a midfield, and they never ran to that one. I think Beach Vision has done a great job in making sure that these things are being they're being taught to the school coaches, taught to the club coaches. I mean, as we spoke about the visor, I mean, and then that protective part on the back of the helmet.
Short of the back foot there, but funny enough, Tare, I haven't seen that protection part from the helmets here at the back. Not sure if they are enforcing it or it's not mandatory that they can use that protection. Like you said, maintaining for the second.
Good running between the two. Yeah, that protected BA. I think it was going to be sort of a type of a uniform type of thing, and then the guys must wear it. It was compulsory at one stage. At one stage, it is, you can see the clubs and let that slip because you have to put it on because some of the guys die on ball hitting them at the back of their heads and stuff like that. Thank you, Mr.
I feel interesting, go on and on.
Yeah.
The legendary Raymond Boy. The score now is 78 1. Viano Ruben is on 45. And Nathan Rue is on 26. As we see now, Don Khadebe about to bowl his first over. Khadebe to Ruthven. Dot ball to start off things with. Good afternoon, Gengesi.
Good afternoon, Sir Jack. Lovely to listen to you and Ringles Dare.
Ringles.
Ringles Dare talking about the good old days.
Great shot downtown. But there's a guy patrolling the boundary there. Long on.
I have to say, I am a bit envious of the times that you guys grew up in. I listened to you talking about and my brothers used to talk about him all the time, saying that he didn't care who was bowling, he was always trying to smash everyone out the park. And the days of no visors being on the helmet. Unfortunately, I'm very young and I only grew up in the time where all helmets had visors.
I hence got the legends like Raymond Boy that will give you all the stories about cricket. Slower ball also started in the 1800s, so it's been there for quite some time. It's not something new.
Yeah, 1800s.
Yeah, and back then the over was around 8 balls. Before an over is now 6 balls. That's the history of the game.
It's a very interesting sport, cricket, because you see, even if you watch a game from 2005, you see how much the rules have changed. Whether it's a free hit or the number of bounces you can bowl in a single over.
Yeah, and to these boundary catches where you'll have to step outside and go back inside and catch. So hence we're saying this game is evolving. And also just now it was T20 and that's the end of the over. The score now is 80 for 1 after 14. The new and the very interesting format we had was T20s, and then it was hardly some time we saw the introduction of T10s, and now there's the 100 in England. So indeed the game is evolving. As we're checking the comparison now, the home team are a step ahead. Impalas was 75 for 2 and the home team now is 80 for 1.
Yeah, the Impalas, honestly, one session, they were ahead in the opening power play of the game. After that, the wheels came off.
Great shot, and I think one thing they didn't do, they accumulated lots of dot balls, and the boundaries were drying up, so nothing was coming from the batters for the longest time.
Yeah, that's true. They scored one boundary between overs 10 and 20. And as much as they were trying to stop the momentum of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, they also forgot to also go in the attack themselves.
Hence, I believe the make-up of these teams, you need to make sure that you've got all bases covered. No run there. Even if you're from the Highveld, you will need players from the coast, whether it's Cape Town or PE or East London. So you balance your team, you get players that will adapt to conditions. Great shot. There's a sweeper there on the boundary.
Yeah, you're right.
That was the end of the 16th, and the score now is 83 for the loss of 1 wicket.
You're right, Sir Jack. It's not a regional league. It's a national league. They go all around the country playing in all sorts of conditions. So you need to make sure as a team in this division that you have all your bases covered. As you said, you need to have all sorts of players coming from all around the country, because those players might come in handy when the situation calls for it.
I'm talking about people like Nathan Drew. Great shot, chipping it over mid-wicket, but they will settle for 1. He came from Queenstown and then he went to play his cricket in Bloemfontein. So obviously, by the virtue of you being in Bloem, also Kimberley will also be your second home. Leg by is there. So these are the players that will assist you when the home team Iinyathi goes to play in Bloemfontein. There's Nathan Drew who's familiar with the conditions there. You also go to Kimberley, he's also familiar. You'll add value to your team and the tactics on how to go about the game on the day. So hence you need a holistic approach when you are making up your side. And also we know that it's approaching the end of the season, so some of the players will lose contract, some won't come back, some will come back, new players will come in, so it's gonna be busy. Also players like Ruthven, I believe he's coming from the Highveld, that side. So he should know the conditions if they go on that side. Even making things better now for the future. He's playing this side, you know how the coastal wickets are playing. There's a cutter there.
I'd love to see the Wenbro Impalas try to be a bit more attacking. As we see now that Isizo Masondo has come up to the stumps.
Great shot. Yeah, there was no need for the keeper to be far from the stumps. Because he's been bowling cutters, slower balls. And there's not enough pace from Khademe.
Yeah, generally he doesn't bowl with enough pace or with a lot of pace.
That's an end of the over, and the score now is 86 for 1. But the catch there for the umpires is once the wicket keeper does not move, you must know it's plumb. Because now, if you will check the replay, the wicket keeper was going down leg. It tells you it's not out. So even if you are a little bit tired as an umpire, but one thing you must notice, if the wicket keeper is still on the same position, then you must know chances are it's out. The ball was plumb. Par 12. Nathan. Good going by the home team. They don't wait for too many dot balls. They are managing to find the gaps, getting those singles. And if they carry on playing like this is just a simple equation. Ruthven on 47. Great shot off on the hips.
Yeah, that was too easy for Vian Ruthven. Mokgoloboto needs to test them a bit more. He needs to keep it just outside off stump.
The good thing is he's also bowling wicket to wicket. That's great bowling by himself. He's giving himself a chance of hitting the stumps, and I see now he's been juggling bowling over and around. Great sweep shot. Beats the man at backward square on the boundary, and it's 4 runs. That is 50 up for Ruthven. A well orchestrated one. 52 runs of 51 deliveries. 8 fours and 1 6. Has been very strong all over the field.
The hallmark of that innings has been the power that he's had on display via Ruthven. And he was able to punish Mokgoloboto for once again straying down the leg side.
And that's the end of the over. And the score now is 93 for 1. And that will take us to drinks. And we'll be back just after the break. Thank you. Hello, hi, and welcome back. We here at Buffalo Park. It's the game between Iinyathi and Impala, and the Impala won the toss and they elected to bat first. So they scored 218. Now the home team is chasing down. The score now is 93 for 1 after 18 overs. Nathan Rowe is on 33 and Ruthven is on 52.
Yeah, so far it's been a captain's knock from Nathan Rowe. He's been patient. He understands that Vian Ruthven has a role to play in this team and he doesn't want to hinder him. So he's been playing the supporting role in this partnership.
Yeah, I think if Nathan Rowe bats through or bats deep, maybe he'll get
Yeah, that's for sure, because he also had to stand for all those overs in the first innings. He was, of course, the wicketkeeper for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi today.
Thanks for saying cricket is evolving. I don't think during Taray's time you would get the ice bath.
They'd give him a banana and say you should try to use that to stop the cramps.
Yeah, and now the sophisticated things like slow mags. It's either you take FFSMs or the pills. It's up to you, but the players would like the one where you throw it in the water.
Yeah, you always hear the players saying that the slow mag is the cricketer's best friend.
Pink water.
You see them all walking around with pink water, especially if you are around the club circuit.
Sweeper out, long on, long off. Deep mid wicket. Field itself tells you that they were expecting that big blow from Ruthven.
Yeah, they're not really trying to save any ones or the Wenbro Impalas.
Missed his rhythm there. Medium pacer is Khadele. Short run up. Very easy to control the ball. And that's the end of the over. And the score now is 94 for 1. Ruthven is on 52. Nathan Rowe on 34.
Yeah, obviously the Impalas still have something to play for in this game. It might look like a dire situation now, but they will want to make sure that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi do not win this game with a bonus point. Because they still want to be in contention themselves after the end of this one. They still have to play against SWT.
Great shot downtown. As we see the captain himself, Kessner. Bowling. Great shot. The rather played it safely and opted for a single. Good cricket from Nathan Rowe. He's shown some maturity on his game. And also, it was a good replacement for Malika. Chipping it on to the guy at mid-wicket. Gave his wicket away. There is Nathan Rui, departs for 35.
Straight to the man at mid-wicket. And the curse of the drinks break strikes again. We always say that batting teams are at their most vulnerable straight after a drinks break, and it proves true here. Iinyathi captain departs.
Yeah, the Impalas will be happy to see him leaving the field. And now on to the field is Jason Niemand playing his 50th List A match. But a milestone from the young lad.
Yeah, it's a like-for-like replacement for Iinyathi. So we expect much to change. Jason Neiman will try to control the innings and wait for that bad ball. Vian Woodfin, does not need to wait for the bad ball.
On his milestone, 50th. And the home team will be looking for runs to get another milestone for the team, which is 100 on the board. And he's equal to the task.
Yeah, Jason Niemand has been a stalwart for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. It's the 5th season in this professional structure, and he has been an ever-present in this Eastern Cape Iinyathi team.
And also he has been loyal to his provincial team. No run. After school he also played SA 19. I think they traveled to New Zealand to the World Cup, and he came back to play for his home team. Sweeps. There's no one there. Pierce the gap on the onside, and that's 4 runs.
Doesn't matter if Jason Niemand has just gotten to the crease.
That was 100 up. The milestone he was looking for the team. He's managed to get it successfully. Job is nowhere near to be done. Great shot to end the over, and the score now is 100 for the loss of 2 after 20 overs. Ruthven is still there on 53, chasing the man on 4.
Even though they lost a wicket there, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, they still managed to get 6 runs. So it's important from their perspective to try and keep the singles going. They'll be trying to bowl a tight line here, Don Khadebi.
That was plum! That was plum! Ruthven is complaining that the ball was high. does not look happy at all. But the visitors believe that they've got their wicket. Great bowling by Don Khatebe. Wicketkeeper did not move at all. Been standing on the same position. And the umpire gave him out. And that's the end of Ruthven. 53 runs of 56 balls. And the score now is 100 for the loss of 3 wickets.
It's a double whammy for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Something similar happened in the innings of the Wenbro Impalas. And you all know how their innings turned out. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi will be hoping that something similar doesn't happen to them, but it certainly makes the game a bit more interesting.
Yeah, as we see now, Copeland going to the middle. Great job done by the visitors, the Impalas. 2 new men in the middle. Jason Niemand is on 4. Michael Copeland just walked in after the dismissal of Ruthven.
Yeah, V and Ruthven, they are perhaps guilty of trying to work that ball square when he should have been trying to play it with a straight bat. And you do not expect Michael Copeland to make that kind of mistake. He will be as conventional as he can be in these first few overs. And the Eastern Cape Iinyathi will have the comfort of knowing that it was these 2 batters who set up the win for them in the previous game.
Yeah, and also, if you noticed, Ruthven has got that trigger movement. So, he would always walk right across and cover his stumps. Copeland. He had a very good inning on his previous game. I think the only thing that disturbed them, it was chasing the bonus point on the last 2 overs. Two overs before the 40th. So he would like to bet deep again today and make sure that he gets a partnership. Partnership now currently is still not.
Yeah, look, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi have 20 overs to get 120 runs. It's very possible. Like I said, 20 overs to get 120 runs for them to get the bonus point.
Great bowling by Khatebe.
So these 2 will want to lay the platform for a player with the destructive ability of Christian du Toit to come in and cause mayhem.
Yeah, also you don't want to expose Christian du Toit early on the game. If these 2 can just take the game deep, and then he just comes in later on and finishes the job. Khatebe for now is bowling the good areas.
It's a good ploy there from the Impalas, getting deep square.
And that's the end of the 21st over. The score now is 100 for the loss of 3. Jason Niemand on 4. And Copeland still have to open his account.
Yeah, so essentially the plan was to try and bowl straight so that Michael Copeland can play that ball to deep square, but he misses the ball, and there's a chance of there being an LBW. We are going to have a change in comms. Simpiwe Ali Jack is going to be leaving me, and Raymond Lunga Boy is coming in. Ringles will be joining me in next to no time as Jason Neiman finds a single short of the square leg. And we expect these two batters to be able to keep rotating the strike. They are at a stage now in the middle of the game where boundaries can be at a premium, and that's exactly what you want to see from your middle order. Ringles.
Yes, Iinyathi, and how are you today?
I'm all good, Ringles. It's a great afternoon for us, and the Limpopo Impalas, or the Wenbro Impalas, are helping us keep this game interesting. They've got a double blow here. The two set batsmen, Nathan Rue and Vian Ruffin, have departed, and now we see Jason Neiman and Michael Copeland.
And it was the same situation as well, whereby you got. Can we go for it? No. Whereby you got two quick openers doing well, and all of a sudden, boom, boom, the guys just went out, and then they were like.
Boom, boom, it was. Ringles.
Yeah, you're right.
But you have to command the way that these two batters here are going about it at the moment.
Yes, no, these two guys, they have to settle in and see how the ball is doing, and rebuild again, and at least they can take us through.
Almost a mix-up there in the middle, but they are able to go back to their crease to end the over. The captain, Lulu Kazna, bowling his second over, has got the wicket of Nathan Rue. It's 104 for 3 after 22. Iinyathi need another 115 runs of 168 deliveries. That is 28 overs.
And there's no pressure there. You see, it's like the guys they have to just craft, get the singles, punish the bad ball, and look to. They don't even look to score anything. They just have to play each and every ball on its merit, and that's it.
Yeah, and they've packed the inner ring now because they are looking to stop those singles that will relieve the pressure from the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batters.
If you have a look at this, Khademe's bowling. Khademe is bowling wicket to wicket, and in that wicket, in that pitch, you have to do that. And now it's difficult. That's why they got Vian, because they're bowling wicket to wicket, and then when you miss one ball, you gone.
Another single there for Michael Copeland. He is on 3 of 8 deliveries. Two batsmen very much of the same mold here for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, and that's exactly what they need at the moment.
Right, because Jason Neiman is a good. He rotates the strike nicely. Playing each and every ball on its merit. The other one is a hard hitter on the ball.
There is that strike rotation on display once more.
And guys don't need to panic. They don't need to do anything. They just have to go out there and enjoy themselves and bat.
they have been susceptible in some games to the gentle medium pace of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batting lineup. They were victims to Bandile Mbata of the CSA emerging side a couple of weeks ago right here on this field.
I believe they didn't play well on the day, and they come second on the day.
Once again, they have square leg going back to the boundary. But Michael Copeland is able to push that through the mid-off region for another single.
As I mentioned earlier on, I think guys deserve to go out there, enjoy themselves, get the singles going, not to look to for big numbers or so.
Wide from Don Khadebe. He has outstanding figures. He's bowled 4.5 overs for 9 runs, and he's also got a wicket.
That's all he said. Just putting wicket to wicket, and if he misses it, just go down the backside. Khadebe, I think, got experience as well. He was a thin guy, but now he's getting nice and chubby. Yeah, 108 for 3 after 23, 108 for 3 after 23. That's the Eastern Cape Iinyathi versus the Limpopo Impalas. Wenbro Impalas.
Is looking to rotate the strike is Michael Copeland. We did say that would be the precipice of this partnership. He's able to play that ball into the gap, but there's a mix-up. He is safe. A mix-up in the middle and a mix-up in the outfield as well. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi faithful can breathe again. Well played by Jason Neiman for a 4. That is the kind of innovation that they will need here when the gaps are closed in front of square.
You're right, Kangesi, you spot on there. They just packed everything on our side, and all the pockets have been done as well.
Much easier single for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi pair now, and that's a very good cricket from Jason Neiman.
It's good to rest in there. And all of a sudden, get one through mid wicket for a single, which is good. Boundary and single. They always say that if you hit a boundary, you can complement it with a single.
Once again, Michael Copeland finding it easy to rotate the strike here. You would like to think that after that mix-up, they'll be a bit more careful.
Yeah.
It's the last ball of the over, and they drop the man at square leg to deep backward square. Still hasn't turned around, now he has. He's outside the line.
Outside the line, bro.
It was a very easy decision for the umpire to make there. If it needed any more convincing, he was going to find it up there in the commentary box.
Back and forth in the VC. I think the guys were starting nicely, and then all of a sudden, boom, boom. Score is 115 for 3, 115 for 3 after 24 overs.
Moving the furniture around is Don Khadebe. Still trying to get that third strike. Plays it over the man on the mid-wicket. Does Michael Copeland. Does not like the feeling of being cramped up, so he tries to open up for himself.
Yes, I think you're right there, Kengesi. I think he's trying to mix everything around here, bowling slow bowlers and stuff like that, and maybe he's been bowling straight, Khadebe.
Very well bowled from Don Khadebe. You can see what the ploy is from Michael Copeland. Is trying to be on the offensive. So the best way to bowl would be to keep it to those Yorkers. As we see Makayandini make his way onto the ground here to watch the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. We are not short of royalty at Buffalo Park. There's a chance for a catch, but the ball hangs in the air, and fortunate for Michael Copeland, the fielder could not get to it.
He hit the ball nice and straight, Copeland, and they settled for one. It's 118 for 3.
But you can see the intent from Copeland. It's to attack, it's to be on the offensive against Don Khadebe. Unfortunately, Shompo Mudimukwane couldn't get to that ball in time. Once again, he strays slightly too wide, does Don Khadebe. You can see exactly what he's trying to do. I've been saying that he's bowling wicket to wicket.
Khadebe has been on the money there with that experience. CSA Masonda in the back.
Finds the nick. Does Jason Newman, and it goes away for 2 runs. It's great fielding. That's a great effort from the man on the boundary. That's a wonderful commitment shown. It looked for all money that that ball was going for a boundary. Copeland runs over to the other side as Jason Neiman gets that single. One more ball left in this Don Khadebe over. Any kind of partnership is hurting the Limpopo Impalas. They need wickets. Less than 100 runs needed now for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi to take this game. They are in the driving seat, and Michael Copeland just keeps showing us a great exhibition of how to rotate the strike, playing with a straight bat down the ground.
Yes, we can see the full face of the bat. Comparison there. Impalas after 25 overs, they were 96 for 3 after 25, and then the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, they are 123 for 3 after 25. I think the comparison there, you can see the Iinyathi is over than the Impalas, which is good. Great. It's from the other end, I think there's a nice caucus there between the captain and one or two bowlers. Kasna, I think probably the vice captain, just chatting about who must bowl from that end, who must bowl from that end after Khadabe has bowled extremely well. I think Khadabe will bowl. I think he's full 10 because the way he's doing at the moment is outstanding.
Yeah, they can take all the time that they need. The Wenbro Impalas, I do not think we'll get to a stage where we have to face the entire 50 overs. So they can use that to their advantage and see that the captain has decided that Keenan Vieira must come in and bowl. A bit of leg spin, and that's a very good start, but that ball, the umpire is probably thinking that it wasn't coming back quite enough. Plays it much more sensibly, does Michael Copeland. Misses out on an opportunity for a single there. Good fielding off his own bowling from Keenan Vieira. Length ball, and Michael Copeland plays it down the ground for another single.
It's good to see some confidence on the captain as well to bowl the leggies. And normally leggies, our captains, even the school captain, you could see that in the school's cricket they bowl one over and that's it, and they won't bowl him again because they said they've been hit all over the place.
On the back foot goes Jason Newman, and he misses that one. He's playing a very dangerous game. But it's certainly been promising from Keenan Vieira so far. Well played by Jason Newman, just nudges that onto the leg side with a close face bat to get the single.
And of the 20, sorry, not.
Short and wide, Michael Copeland calmly cuts that ball to the sweeper on the offside to end the over on 126 for 3 after 26 overs. We're halfway through the Eastern Cape Iinyathi innings, and they need another 93 runs of 144 deliveries for victory in this game. Wenbro Impalas, if they are looking to win this, will need to take all the wickets. We do not see this one petering out into a last ball chase.
$126 for 3 after 26, 126 for 3 after 26. That's the Eastern Cape Iinyathi.
Very good fielding. You can see that the tails are up for the Wenbro Impalas. It's a tight field. They've opened up the square leg region to try and entice Michael Copeland to play across the line. Not a very good line that from Don Khadebe, and Michael Copeland is able to get himself off strike.
If I was a captain, Kengesi, I would bowl Khadebe through, because he's been great and economical there. I'll bowl him through. I think he's bowling his 7th over now.
Everyone else has gone at over 5 and over, and Khadebe is the only one that's gone under 3 at the moment. Once again, Jason Newman throws his head back because he feels like he missed out on another easy single down the ground. Just to remind everyone of where these teams find themselves on the log and where they are looking to go. They are fighting for the number 2 position. Finally able to play that one down the ground for a single. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi are looking for that bonus point win so that they can go and be the out and out number 2 position in this division, with 1 game left against the out of form Northern Cape Heat and the Limpopo Impalas, or the Wenbro Impalas, are looking for a similar result.
As I've said earlier on, Kengesi, I would stay on winning first and then look for the bonus point later on. You can comment on that.
It's 100 29 for 3 after 27 overs. Yeah, you could say that the team, or the Eastern Cape Iinyathi team, has been guilty of not being ruthless enough over the past 2 games, missing out on those bonus points. One, but the umpire is unmoved. Once again, Michael Copeland playing across the line.
Yeah, with the leggy, like outside left stump or left stump, you heard. You can have
single down the ground for Michael Copeland.
Thank you to Gengesi.
Welcome, Mr. Jack.
Hey, Tare. As I was waiting for my stint, I got a message from a reliable source. Nule Ginzabo saying that indeed Raymond Boy was a good wicketkeeper. I just thought, let me just share that.
Thank you a lot, Mr. Jack. And thanks, Mlu. I know some of the guys have been turned out quite. I think he was going to be the first one to say that. But thank you very much, Mlu, for acknowledging that.
Quick one. Got the run safe.
Copland just hitting that one to the covers for a single. That was a quick one, and that was a misfield as well.
Also, Tare, just a reminder from the socials. No run. That today it marks the 20th anniversary of the iconic 438 runs that was scored at Wanderers. You still remember that
I
game?
still remember that game. I was busy at All Boys, I think, doing other duties there, officiating, and we never knew that it was South Africa was going to get that.
Jason doing what he does best, calling those runs, is being vocal as always.
Four to eight. Do you think anyone would imagine going back to the crease and scoring that?
Maybe it's only the Indians that can do that now. Dot ball there. But one thing I can tell you, Tare, apparently Jack Callis said on that day Australia were about 20 runs short. But funny enough, if you're looking at the scoreboard, the guy that got runs was Herschel Gibbs.
Yes.
Great shot there by Copeland.
And I believe Jack Callis on the game. After the game as well, he said. I believe it was quiet in the change room when the guys are arriving there, and they said, "Guys, bowlers have done their duty, and then the batters have to go out there and do their duty." Good job.
On that day, Graham Smith scored 90 runs. Dot ball there.
And the two border guys, Makaya and Mark Boucher, finishing off there with a great inspiring knock.
Yeah, and that was the end of the 29th, and the score is 135 for the loss of 3. Yeah, I've got the scorecard right in front of me, Tare, and Buta Tipinar was out for 1. Early dismissal. Herschel Gibbs scored 175. De Villiers 14, and then Callis, the one who was vocal about it, he only scored 20. Mark Boucher coming from this side, from the border, 50 runs. Camp 13, Van der Walt 35, Roger 12. Single there off the window of Copeland. Andrew Hall 7. Makayandeni 1, not out.
Yep.
Best single ever that you could get in the history of cricket. And it's also good to see him supporting his son. In the air. It's a guy patrolling the boundary and they're turning back for the second. A great running between the wickets.
And that was a great score, a card that I'm watching here. Ali, it's outstanding to see how the boys performed.
No run there. The achieved run rate was 8.8 and the partnership between Dini and Boucher was 5. That took the game.
As I said, it's inspiring to see. To see the two border boys finishing up nicely at the end.
That was the biggest game ever in the history of cricket in South Africa. And where do you rate the one against Afghanistan, Dare? Charge is down. There's a man. It looks like it's gonna drop on a vacant land area. He was lucky. And also the wind is too much there on the field.
Yes, I think the wind just hold the ball. The wind just hold the ball nicely there, and then the ball just dropped and then at no man's land, like between the two fielders. It's playing against spin, which is the problem there. Like playing against spin, that is the problem there because it's a leggy. You cannot want to hit the leggy towards long on or something. You have to make sure that you're hitting it like at long off or something like that. But I mean, at this stage, he was trying to hit it over, and then all of a sudden, the ball just hold there.
And that was the end of the 30th over, 140 for 3. Now the comparison, the Impalas were 115 for 3 after 30 overs, and the home team is 140 for the loss of 3. And the achieved run rate is 4.7. The required is 3.9. Tawiri coming back. They would like to take another wicket, the visitors here. Right shot. And the sweeper collects the ball there.
I think it is one of the matches that ever played in South Africa, and it's a great match.
I was asking Dare about the Afghanistan game this year. No run there, where there were 2 super overs.
Yes.
Where do you rate that one? Is it not one of the historical games South Africa has ever played after this one?
In the World Cup, yes. I'm saying in the World Cup. But I mean, that one was in the series, Australia versus South Africa, yeah.
Yeah, flicking that one from middle to the onside. Yeah, and also to rate the formats are different. But yeah, just talking about cricket holistically.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. I mean, those super overs. First one, I think it was 17. It was an air ball, and fortunately, it was far from the mid-wicketish position because there was a man there.
Jason on 23 and Copeland 22. He batted very well, Copeland, the previous game. And that's the end of the over, and the score now is 143 for the loss of 3. As we see also there's some caucus between the keeper of the visiting team.
He's chatting to Cassie now, who's I think is the captain of his side. So to see who can ball from the other side, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, Marijuana HES, I think, yeah. He's just chatting there just to maybe just to get the message to the captain. 143 for 3 after 31.
He will have to bowl that one again.
Vieira.
Was wide. Great ball. Hopefully they'll be able to break this partnership. Running that one down, too long off for a single. Partnership is building. It's now sitting on 45. Something the visitors, they don't want to see. It has to be quick. Close one. Umpire is not convinced. Looks like Jason Niemand was in. Good running in between the wickets.
That was good running. It was a good runner chance. And yeah, 146 for 3, 146 for 3. And we think it's necessary to run singles, like quick ones.
He's pumping Tari.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessary to do that because, I mean, as I mentioned earlier on, you just have to win the game and win convincingly, that's all. You don't need to have this quick singles and all those kind of things, which
And I've been also impressed the way they've been playing that sweep shot successfully. Right on the ground.
yeah,
No rich shots.
yes.
Vieira, Copeland drives, no run, and that's the end of Vieira's over. The score now is 146 for the loss of 3 after 32 overs. To win, the home team needs 73 runs. Motswiri back on again. Swing and a miss.
And Vian Copland did punish this guy, and earlier on 2 fours on the round, 1 over, and now he's done well. This is coming back now for his second spot.
Well ball, well played. They need a wicket ASAP. Tarai. The visitors, Motswiri. No run. Partnership is sitting on 46. It was happy to see when this all started that it was both new batters on the crease. Jason Neiman was on 0. Copeland was also on 0. Great ball. I think that one moved a bit.
Normally when I was batting, I would not show the opposition my frustrations in batting. Like if I mishit the ball, I just like guard them. They don't even show him that he done something. Even you're unhappy with something.
Ah! Inside Ed.
Just miss the wicket.
We're also not far off from the field, Ray. And I haven't heard of sledging at all today. Previous game, yes, there was something with Molefe. That's also something that will also great shot for one. Something that can also get into the batsman's mind. And that's the end of the over. The score now is 148 for 3 after 33 overs. Because also sledging, it does affect the batter.
Indeed. I mean, I always, when I was batting around, I mean, because the minute you show them, they will try and bowl the same similar shot way, and then they will want you to commit, and they will want you to make that mistake again, and then you'll be unhappy about that, and then maybe they can under your skin, which is, I don't think it's a correct thing to do, but that's what I'm saying. Myself, that's my opinion. Winners are better.
It's just also one of the ways of getting a wicket if it's not falling at all. Vieira.
Captain catwalk. Set the super. And go. And the set for Wenbro.
He's not challenging at all. It would be lovely to see him bowling to the stumps. Vieira to Jason. Gets underneath that one. Looking nice and handsome. And that 6 runs also brings up the 50th partnership. 50 runs partnership between the two players. And also 150. 2 milestones in one ball. 150 up for the team and 50 runs for the partnership. Great batting by the home team, showing some maturity. Still about 6.5 overs to finish with a bonus point here. One run. Great batting there and good running in between the wickets.
We're talking about the bats. You see that 6 there. I think it seemed as if Jason didn't want to hit that ball all the way. He just like want to do one of those and nice follow through, and that went for 6.
Bounces before the man on the ring there. It was there to be hit, but that one went straight to the fielder there. Well bowled. Must not allow the home team to free their arms. Great shot. Running that one down, too long off. And that's the end of Vieira's over. The score now is 157 for the loss of 3. Copeland on 26 rather, and Jason Niemand on 22. You must know, Taray, when there's a caucus on the field, things are not looking good.
Yes, you're right. And guys are starting to think now, are we doing it the right way? What is plan A? If plan A is not working, what is plan B? If plan B is not working, what is plan C? That I've seen several times in teams when things are not going their way. But today,
what I was saying, they keep allowing them to free their arms.
that is bowling outside of stump, and then that's where you can maybe free your arms because the ball is not going to the wickets, and there's no challenging thing there. You just have to swing the arms.
Short ball. Jason runs that one to deep square leg. Looks like he's not happy with how he has placed it. He wanted to open the blade and loft it. Great shot there by Copeland, beating mid-wicket. It was more like a release shot, that one. Hit that one with power and authority. Shot on no man's land. 1 bounce 4. Short ball by Mutsiri. And Jason Niemand was up to the task. When the wickets are not falling, that is one thing you want to do, to give freebies. Now moves on to 37.
A good shot from Jason Niemand there. Nice shot ball, but he just hit it for.
Wide ball. I will have to re-bowl that one. That was a great shot, ball that pitched short, and Jason Niemand was all over it. Great ball, great comeback. Let's see. It's lovely to see Jason going on today. He lost his wicket on 22 the previous day. Great shot downtown. Man cuts it. And that's the end of Mutsiri's over. The score now is 166 for the loss of 3. 35 overs gone. Now the comparison after 35 overs. The visitors were 131. And the home team is 166 for 3. And it's drinks break. We'll be back shortly after the break. Welcome back on live. These are the second innings. Iinyathi are chasing 219 to win. The Impalas won the toss and elected to bat first. Sizwe Masondo scored 79, not out. Tyler was on 36. Emmanuel Mutsiri 35. And now the Eastern Cape Iinyathi are replying. And the score now is currently sitting on 166 for 3 after 35 overs. Jan van Ruthven is out on 53, and then Jason Niemand is still there on the middle. 38 not out. Copeland 28 not out. It's also good to see that at this stage the visitors were 131 for 4. Welcome back, Tare.
Hi, Ali.
Lost it. and it will be 4 runs. Good awareness. He saw the guy.
He's in.
He was in the circle, and now he remains there on the boundary. Maybe the strategy is to chase that bonus point. Goes again!
And he goes
Again! He goes big! Copeland gets maximum. That's 6 runs. I don't think it's something the visitors that they have anticipated, making things easier and ball spin. And Copeland now moves to 32.
And that was a good shot, Ali. Go. 8.
Well, Copeland goes again, miscues it, and it's unbelievable. Rookie error, dropping the catch. A sitter like that. Copeland gets away with his wicket, still in pursuit of the bonus point. Yeah, when it rained, it pours the rain.
Indeed, yes. Yes, Ali. Oh,
Great shot, reverse sweep. Yeah, but they'll be able to settle for 2 runs. Great shot by Jason Niemand. That takes him to 40 runs. The score now is 29. They need 40 runs to win. That's huge with the wind. Finds the gap. 1 bounce for. Great batting by JC Niemand. In pursuit of that bonus point. It was a safe shot. Hit that one with the wind. Down on his knee. Expensive over. Great shot. Just runs that one to 3rd man. That's the end of an eventful over that had 18 runs on it. Atwell Mukhoroboto. Score now is 184 for 3 after 36 overs.
I just want to say thank you to you, Ali. I think you guys have done well. I think 32 runs needed. Okay, 35 runs needed. I think you guys will finish it off nicely. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, old man. Thank you, mate. Jason Niemand on 45, Copeland on 39. 35 runs to win, and they're looking to do that in 4 balls. It's gonna be Lisejo Kokohlabana coming back to the attack.
Obviously, no one down the ground. They're not expecting Newman to try and hit it in that direction.
Short ball. It's looking like he's not scared to take the wind head on. But lovely to watch that he was rolling his wrists, hitting the ball on the ground. Lisejo Copeland. You'll have to pull that one again. Fine leg. It's very far. Has some ground to cover. Looks like the ball has won the race, and that will be 5 wides. 4 and a wide.
The game is quickly slipping away from the Wenbro Impalas, yeah. 24 runs of the last 8 deliveries.
You don't want to do to give away those extras. That was a lot in one ball, and you still have to bowl the ball again. The legal delivery now. He finds the man. Copeland departs, trying to drive it, and the cover position was in place there. It departs in pursuit of that bonus point.
You can see exactly what Michael Copeland was trying to do. He was playing for the team. He understands that the team needed him to go for it. And unfortunately for him, that spelled the end of his innings, but it was a great effort.
Yeah, well played by Michael Copeland. The score now is 190 for 4. Now into the middle is Christian Dutoy. He can hit a long ball. I don't think he will also to take the foot off the pedal.
You can see Jason Neiman is not a small man, but you can see the size difference between Christian du Toit and the Eastern Cape Iinyathi number 23.
Yeah, when a batter is huge in stature, you also check at those long levers. He's been using them.
Even the bat looks small in his hands. But it's interesting to see how Christian du Toit is going to approach this. He understands, he knows what the message is. They need 29 runs of the next 3.4 overs. It's very doable, but does he need time to settle in, or can he go off right off the bat?
Lisejo to Dutoy. First ball. Beats the man, the third man, 4 runs. What a way to open his account. The score now moves to 194.
Yeah, I guess that answers my question emphatically. Starts off with a boundary that does Christian du Toit.
Straight short there, opens the blade of the willow, runs it nicely to third man. Third man was far away. He had some ground to cover, and unfortunately the ball won the race.
Some heavy discussions going on here between the captain of the Wenbro Impalas and the bowler. You can say it's a sign of the respect they have for Christian du Toit's power, that even against the wind, they are placing filters down at long on and deep mid wicket.
Now they've got a feeling and know that he will go against the wind. But the good question is, if he skies one up, are they going to be able to take the catch? He had 2 minds there and decided to block the ball.
It's a very good ball. Looked like a leg cutter from Lesego Okushabani.
So that's a question I have. If he takes them on, are they going to be able to take the high catches on this windy weather today? Takes them on! Clears! It couldn't, but the wind held it back. Going back to what I was saying, can they be able to hold on?
Exactly as you just asked, Sir Jack. The teams that come from the Midlands always struggle with the wind down in the coast.
That was struck well. For a second I thought it was going, but it got stuck in the air.
They were only able to get through for one day. And it's been an eventful over so far. We've seen 5 wides, we've seen a wicket, we've seen a boundary off the first ball for Christian du Toit, and we've also seen a missed opportunity in terms of a catch. And the wind is picking up.
Lesego. Runs it down to 5 left. Gets a single there. And he goes to 47. And that's the end of the 37. And the score now is 196 for the loss of 4.
Yeah, we have a game within a game here. We've been saying it so many times. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi are clearly looking for that bonus point. And Christian du Toit is off strike. They bring back Don Khadebe to the Wenbro Impalas.
Interesting thing now, they will have the home team to hit with the wind, but now hitting to the bigger boundary. On the previous overs, we saw that Copeland has been clearing that boundary.
I'd love to see some variation from Don Khadebe. Try to get the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batters to generate their own power off the ball. Jason Neiman wisely giving the single to Vian Ruffin. Christian du Toit rather.
He knows very well he's the one that can clear the boundary. And the feeling I'm getting is that he's telling him he's also bowling cutters. So he must be aware. He will have to wait for the ball until it reaches him.
Yeah, we've gotten to the stage of the game where the field doesn't really matter at the moment. Christian du Toit is trying to clear everyone.
Great bowling. They have to come back for the second. And they've done that successfully. 199.
Yeah, there's still value in running between the wickets. "14 deliveries left. They need 20 runs. It should be easy, but the wind is a huge factor."
Swing and a miss. Great bowling by Khadebe. Christian du Toit is on 7, faced 5 deliveries. Great bowling by Khadebe. Because remember, they see that the visitors, they have lost the game. But one thing they must fight against is the bonus point.
Yeah, a bit more touch is needed from Christian du Toit in those two deliveries. He could have easily pierced the gap. And now they've blocked the single down the mid-wicket region. It's great bowling from Don Khadebe. True to character. He's bowled 7.5 overs and only gone for 23, and he's also got the wicket of Vian Ruthven.
Good bowling by the young fella. And that's the end of the over. 199 is the score for the loss of 4 wickets after 38 overs.
That was the over that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi would have been targeting to basically kill off that deficit, because they would have been hitting with the wind. Now it's all hard work from here.
Yeah, we'll see if Jason is going to take the short boundary head on, hitting into the wind, or are we going to see some reverse sweep and try to glide it down to the longer boundary. But the outfield is good. Two overs, and ideally they need 10 and over. Outside, gets the gap, 4 runs, and that's 50 up for Jason Niemand. A well-deserved one and a well-orchestrated one. Also brings 250, rather 200 up for the home team. I'm getting carried away there, Kengesi, now for a moment.
Yeah, Jason Niemand has brought the crowd on its feet here at Buffalo Park. He gets to his 50 of 49 deliveries.
The one thing we've been saying, they must not allow the home team to free the arms. Again, he couldn't time the space. That was great fielding there.
Yeah, he had no other option there. He had to go for the single. Every ball now, every dot ball that we see is detrimental to the hopes of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi getting that bonus point.
Yeah, you see the field changes when they are bowling to Christian du Toit. They know very well that is going to tee off. Keep changing the field. Long off out, long on, cow corner, backward square. Skies one, there's a man underneath it. Big question, the wind factor. The wind is the factor. Dead ball from the umpy. I think the bails fell there.
But Don Khadebe did not know that.
Went all around the ball. That's the biggest challenge here in the coast. Mutswiri goes again in the air, and the guy takes the catch. Looks like it's Moti Mukwane. Christian du Toit was trying to sky one, and he managed to find the guy at long on, and he departs.
Yeah, he also had no choice there, Christian du Toit. He was fighting against the Wenbro Impalas, and he was also fighting against the natural elements.
Great take there. It was not a bad catch. It went straight to him.
The important thing there was that Modimukwane did not stop. Players from the Highveld expect the ball to come straight down their throats, and then they see it just dip in front of them, and then they miss the opportunity for a catch. He did not stop. He kept on going for that ball, and even after he was not stopping, he still caught the ball in front of him.
Here comes now a good match-up. Tandondini is a left-hander. So maybe he will try exploit. He's gonna hit to the bigger boundary. As we see now, deep mid-wicket going to the boundary. 15 more runs. 9 balls remaining. I was still thinking this is the over that will determine the success of this bonus point chase by the home team. We have to pull that one again, and it will be 4. It's wide, and it's 4. That's the beauty of the left and right hand combination we've been talking about the whole day.
It immediately pays off for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. They too struggled with it early on in the game.
10 more runs to win. They still have 9 deliveries to do so. Runner ball, maybe. Well bowled, well played. So Tandondini knows he does not have to force any run because he just got 5 extras.
The Limpopo Impalas are certainly keeping the Eastern Cape Iinyathi in the game here when it comes to that hunt for the bonus point. There's a chance for 2 runs there, but they quickly abandon that idea.
210 on the board. Nine runs to win.
Do you find it interesting that Alindile Mhletywa is coming in after Tandondini? Or do you think it's the combination of the left hand, right hand?
They are left hand, right hand. Takes the man on, looks like easy. He takes the catch. Jason departs. And now, if you are the Iinyathi fan, you would wonder is this the end of the road in pursuit of the bonus point? We're still yet to witness. But Jason departs for 53. 210 for the loss of 5. Great catch on the boundary.
Surely Jason Niemand should have backed himself to take the single and get those 8 runs needed off the final over. Keeping in mind that he was going to be hitting with the wind. Alindile Mshekwa strides in to join Thando Ntini. Now the onus is on them to try and get the Eastern Cape Iinyathi that all-important bonus point.
Alindile Mshekwa came in today as a replacement. We'll see how he's going to navigate these 9 runs.
It's the perfect person to be bowling the over that the Eastern Cape Iinyathi need to be winning the ball by. Don Khadebe has been the pick of the bowler so far in terms of economy rate, because Mutsuri has got 3 wickets. There's also the unthinkable that could happen in the pursuit for the bonus point. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi could lose the last 4 wickets in this very over.
Superstitious guy, but we will have to witness it. Khadebe coming back to the attack.
He's got the keeper back, and also no long on or long off.
We'll take one. Sweeper collecting the ball. It's gonna be a good match up. Alindile Mshekwa, he can easily hit with the wind. 8 runs to win. 5 balls remaining in pursuit of the bonus point.
And the wind is picking up. The intensity of the game is picking up. What's not staying up is the bails. They keep going down. Mid on also drops down to long on. A lot of furniture moving around for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, for the Wenbro Impalas.
Ah, big fat Nick. Guy covers the ground and manages to save 2 runs there. Great fielding there by Motimukwane. 6 more runs to win. And for the bonus point, they must do that. And these 4 balls remaining.
That kind of commitment. It might not win you the match, but it will win over many hearts.
Flicks that one, he will try to come for 2. And they settle for a single.
He slept. He slept as he was thinking about the second run, but in all honesty, he was never going to be able to get back there.
Yeah, maybe the plan will be to run these runs if the boundaries are not coming. 3 balls remaining, 5 runs. Fielding keeps on changing because of the left and right hand combination. Finds the gap is Thando Ntini. Finds the gap, and that will 4 runs. Downtown. Long on is up. 1 more run to win. 2 balls remaining. The equation is becoming easier and easier.
I was asking myself why they did not have long on back for Tandontini. It felt as if they were daring him to try and clear that fielder.
And he managed to time the gap very well. And it's good to see the support and the backing up the team is getting from the staff. Past few games have been rallying behind their boys.
Yeah, they used to keep Iinyathi on their scent. This will be their 4th win in a row. Puts them in a prime position. Everyone is inside the circle now.
Khadebe, Dini, he swings, they take the run, and he's taking the side, misses the stumps. It's leg buys, and it will count. The home team wins with a bonus point. The score now is 219 for the loss of 6 wickets. Great batting by the home team. Back-to-back wins. It was good cricket all round by the team. Bowled very well, restricting the visitors. And now they've managed to secure the bonus point. If you just joined us, Impalas batted first 218 for 9 after 50 overs. Masondo was their talisman. He scored 79 not out. And Klassen getting 2 wickets. Van Zyl 2 wickets. And in reply, the Iinyathi scored 219 for 6. Jason Newman scoring 53. Vian Ruthven scoring 53. Michael Copeland 39. Nathan Roo 35. Motswiri getting 3 wickets. And Eastern Cape Iinyathi, they won by 4 wickets. It's been a great day here behind the mic. And from me, myself, Kengesi Blessing, and Raymond Boy, it's a goodbye from us till we meet again. Iinyathi won by 4 wickets.